There we go. What's up, Hazard Shield? Get this back-end YouTube stuff done real fast. Hopefully it all holds up. All right. Pop out the chat. Move that over here. Whoa. Okay, Discord, didn't need that. All right. I got my shopping list ready. Move this chat bubble down, and I think we should be good to go. Whoop, just lost the chat again. Alright, let's get moving here. Oh, shit. I just saw the thing about the whole sea blowing up while loading. So I know it's going to be a minute before I get back into Pyro, but I'd be more than happy to fly escort / help with loading procedures on that whole sea if that's something you're committing to. We can grind out some hauling rep. I'm kind of itching to fly combat support. Especially since I'm, damn it, getting my Hornet. Just missed that. Yo, AT, what you think about the OLISAR Group Art Commission? I don't know. Sounds interesting. What you thinking? Give me some ideas. Yo, coffee contractor. Man, I could go for some good coffee right about now. Instead, I've got my tall... sugar-free monster. I like me some artwork, though, so... What were you hauling? Quantanium? That'd be wild. Now, this should take us right there. No idea, to be honest. Also, beat your side time on line time. Now I need more details. I want class, I want lap time, I want car. Super curious. Give me the deets, my friend. Yo, Todd Rafferty, what's up? By 4 seconds. Okay. What class? And which lap time? The 644 717A class? Or the 615 or so S1 class? Yo, Pohawk, what's up? How's it going? 40 degrees Celsius in Switzerland. What the hell? Why is it so hot there? It's posted on the track times. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. So, I gotta figure out how to do it, but you should be able to find any track that I've shared live, because, like, a bunch of random people are racing on my tracks. S2 613. Nice. Okay, so that would compete. That would that time competes with my S1 Type R at 617. I haven't been able to replicate anything in the A class to beat 644 though. That's been the tough part. People always think of Switzerland with snowy mountains. The cities get hot as France and Italy. Yeah, it sounds like it, man. That sounds brutal. 40 Celsius. My goodness. That's like being over in like the Inland Empire in California or out in Texas somewhere. Crazy. Once we find one of your tracks, we can follow you as a creator and see all of them. Edric, thank you. Okay, AT. There it is, right there. If you follow me as a track creator, you should see everything. I've got like 54 validated tracks. My Drivatar kept blocking. See, that's the shitty part about the solo play, is the NPC bullshit. That's like when I'm racing with buddies of mine, I like going PvP. That way it's just us in our lap times and not like NPCs dicking around getting in the way. Really sucks. But yeah, AT, if you follow me on Forza as a creator, you should have access to all like 54 track variations I've created since I started the game. Your boy's been busy. My off time decompressing, I'm building tracks. Gilbora, what's up? Yo, Strand, how's it going? Alright, we are finally getting our Stealth Hornet back, our Ghost. Damn, Hazard Shield, man. That sucks. Yet again, I walk right into Astro Armada with no problems. Hopefully people aren't having issues with the NPCs on this patch. Sounds good. I'm working on the gold wristband and I am cheesing. Yeah, is there something up with the gold wristband? I have not been focused on wristbands at all. I think maybe I just unlocked blue or green. I don't know. Most of my time has been spent building tracks and racing those tracks with Kuza and Mugen. Only loaded about 50% of it, so it's fine. Okay, that's good at least. A may be alright, but Area 18's TDD doors can get bugged. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, Anvil. Hornet Ghost, where are you, beautiful? Oh, I could get a Mark 1. Oh, man, I kind of want to get a Mark 1 Ghost. Just to have it. Oh, it's like a classic Stealth Hornet. But I don't really have the discretionary revenue to just be blowing money on a random... Hornet. Damn. The temptation is real, though. Where's the Mark II Ghost at, though? Hold on. It should be here. It should be at this frickin' station. What? Hold on. I was looking at Urkel, and I swear they were here. The Ghost Mark II. Ah, fuck, it's in Lorville. Damn it. The Mark I is at Astro Armada. Son of a... I got mixed up. Damn it, man. Kind of curious now. What would the Ghost Mark I be like? Oh, it's only got size 3 wing hardpoints. It is rocking some size 2 missiles. Get the hell out of here, you rude-ass NPC. Fucking, I'm gonna slap you. Alright. Well, time to go to Lorville. Motherfucks. Alright. Well, I am gonna get at least some of the missiles and stuff that I need while I'm here. Bomber, man. Let me check my shopping list. Let's see. The Delta Max. Oh, is that it? The Delta Max and the Pioneer missiles? That's all I needed from here? Slap 1 crime rating. It'd be worth it, man. If I could slap an NPC for walking in front of my terminal, yo, I'd be getting those crime stats all day. Alright, well, let's go ahead and just grab our power plant while we're here. Oh, wait, my Super Hornet takes... That's fine. Hang on, let me check something. What ships do I have here?
Welcome to Io North Tower, Area 18's premier center for business development. What's new with you?
I'm so tired of ponying up 20k for all the overflowing pads. Yeah, I know, facts.
It's hypnotic as hell to watch. Been using it to help fall asleep.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It takes a size 2 power plant. Super Hornet is a little bit beefier than the Ghost. Good for you. That should be fine. I don't really need the Delta Max, if we're being honest. I will, however, get the Pioneers while I'm here.
Please consult any of our associates for help or
Pioneer missiles are a little bit better than Task Force missiles for EM. And the Mark II Hornet carries nothing but size 1s. So I can at least load those onto the ball turret, which I'll transfer over to the Ghost. Shoot, I also need the turret itself. Hang on. Anvil, Hornet, Ghost, Mark II. Nose turret is purchasable at Grimhex, where I will be going, so that's totally fine. That works for me. Oh, I mean, they're all craftable. I don't have the recipe right now. I'm on a quick shopping list so I can get my butt back to Pyro and carry on. So I'm just putting the best stuff that I can on for now. If I ever need to come back here for some extra missiles, they'll be ready. Okay. What's worse is they admitted the cleanup is bugged, but won't remove the crime stat from salvaging because they don't think enough people will be interested in clearing the pads. They didn't say that. So what the devs said was that a player-only solution cannot be the only solution. It has to be that plus other things in the back end. If you're getting that from the Star Citizen live talk from last week, what they really, wanted to hammer down on was that, oop, nope, damn, I just went all the way up, was that the player-only solution can't be the only solution. Although I disagree with them not just letting players go ahead and do it now, and then they can figure out their solution later, because plenty of us would love to take all the profit from that salvage and clean up pads. Do both. Yes. Agreed. Agreed. Just go ahead and give players the ability to do that, and we would all be happy. But they won't reduce the crime stat for a player solution. So where did you guys actually hear them directly say that? Or is that just an assumption made because they're not making that change? I do agree with the being able to tow ships and such. Yo, what's up, Val? What is nice is that it doesn't seem like you actually get crime stats for towing ships out with the SRV. Because I've messed with that a lot, and even though it says illegal tow, detach in whatever seconds, I've never seen a crime stat come through for that. So that might be a fun way to employ SRVs if any of you guys got those handy. That's a slow door. Alright, I gotta make my way over to Lorville now. What's up, Void Gamer? What's up, Fishhead? Remove all crime stats, we don't need them. No. Keep crime stats and, in fact, 5 to 10x prison sentences. Make prison painful. That way only the most skilled criminals keep doing criminal stuff. What about the SRV? I was just saying that if you want to help clear pads or get salvage stuff set up, SRV is the way to go, because I've not noticed a single towing warning actually leading to a crime stat, whereas salvaging ships in armistice zones definitely do give you 20,000 AOEC armistice violations, so that could be a good way to go. Because I don't want to spend more time in prison. Well, it's okay, Val, you just got to get better about not getting caught. Or going to Korea to clear your crime stat. Being one of the Capital pilots, I don't pay attention to industrial news fully. I just plow pads with the Polaris. There you go. Make prison a multi-day thing so you can't just go to bed for the night. I do think that, and this probably won't be the most popular opinion for everybody, I don't think that your prison sentence should cook while you're offline. I feel like a player should feel the results of prison. And it should matter. It shouldn't be something that's fuck, I went to jail, I'm just going to log off and I'll be back tomorrow or something. Either break out, get out, break out, which I've done a million times. It's fun as shit. Or do the work to get out by mining and be better prepared about not getting caught. Now, I do say there's a caveat there. The game, fucking bugging and sending you to prison because of some stupid glitch, that would blow. And if there was, a way around that, I would like that to be a thing. But if, you legit get sent to jail by a bounty hunter, or a station kills you, or NPCs kill you as you're trying to clear your stat at Corsair or something, and that's including if I've got that crime stat, because I've tampered on that side of the law myself. That's part of the gameplay. And I feel like right now, prison just doesn't matter. It's a whatever, kind of little a nuisance versus something that you genuinely have to think about or consider when you're engaging in criminal gameplay. Like to take the time to go like shut down comms array antennas and stuff to like not increase your chance of getting caught and all. Is that place working and it has a hitbox? I thought your crime stat was kind of fucked this patch because the security stations didn't have a working collision moving at 300 meters per second. Ooh, I don't know about that. Yeah, I should also caveat again that like what I want for prisons and all, like these other things need to be functioning first, like proper comm array and Korea mechanics. Like criminals have to be able to be able to play properly to get out too. I don't want like criminal gameplay to just get like screwed over. That would suck. But I've actually not been to Korea since 4.7, so I don't know if those security places are still fucked up or if they're better. Whenever I get a CS3, I turn to that Markiplier clip. I'm a good boy. I love it. Logging off is the same as staying logged in and waiting out the time. It accomplishes the same thing. Not really, no. Because if you're logged in, you have to actively be in game or you're going to get disconnected with a 19K error. Having to work off that time as you're in game, it forces you to use that in game time. So they're very different. I mean, if you're literally just like sitting at a station for hours at Grimhex, just not doing anything and boring yourself to wait out something, that's one thing. Or if you're just like messing around prison for like the 3 hours, that's one thing. But no, they're very much not the same. Well, if that was true, Fleet, then the point of prison needs to change. It needs to be to punish. It needs to be to add risk to criminal gameplay. Otherwise, it's pointless. What's the point of prison? What it would also do is make it a lot more, a lot less worth griefers and murder hobos just being asshats out in the verse, because they're going to have to spend their time in prison. And it makes criminals that enjoy the criminal lifestyle feel more rewarded of not getting caught or breaking out of jail. Like, it's the risk part of the risk-reward system. And right now, it's not a risk. It's laughable.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Get this hanger up. I've had a CS4 before and never again. It took 40 minutes clearing crime stats in the station back in 4.0 and got killed at the station. Never will I stack so many kills. Yeah, the last time I was at Korea, I went in with like maybe 1 homicide. And by the time I was clearing my name, I had like 40 homicide charges because of all the NPCs you have to kill to get in there. Absolutely crazy. I did end up in jail during the PTU, during something like that, when I was testing out like bunker missions, and my sentence was like 10 hours. It was crazy. Let me send this back down so I can put the missiles on it that I almost forgot about.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Well, crime stat offenses should be station garbage pickup detail. I wouldn't be opposed to that. That's kind of what we want to do anyway. Elite Dangerous has an interesting one where even the NPCs have to scan you, and the bounty boards have your last known location as updated what you did. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I know bounty hunting and all of that needs a lot of love, like a lot of things in this game do. That's for sure.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
No arguing against that. In my ideal scenario, in a world where crime stats and bounties are working properly, because I've also been sent to frickin' Klesher prison for killing a bounty target. So that would be a case where having like a 10-hour sentence for homicide would be a real kick in the dick. So like, yeah, my caveat with my hoped prison gameplay is at a point in the future when bounty hunting and prison stuff and just general security and crime stuff is at a decently playable state. Not right now. That wouldn't really do so well right now. That'd be a rough time right now. Here we go. Now I should be able to, yeah, baby, throw those Pioneer missiles on. I'm going to carry that over with me. I got to go meet up with the Ironclad up around by Genie. I really should have paid extra attention. I thought that my Ghost Mark II was here. But of course, it's at Loreville. Hey, how'd you get the Super Hornet? I pledged this back during the Heartseeker stuff, and then I melted the Heartseeker package and just kept the Super Hornet. I freaking love this thing, and I keep this pledge, honestly, because it allows me to more rapidly overhaul my Ghost, which the Ghost is my favorite of the Hornet class, because I'm a stealth guy. So it's definitely more up my alley, but I do like this thing a lot. This Hornet and I have had a lot of good times. I'm also realizing my helmet's not on, so I'm going to get out and put that on, because we got to do some EVA. And I did not set my spawn yet. Glaze the Hornet, what's up, Chipsy? Guess what I'm going to pick up? I don't know if you caught it. We're getting ready to go pick up my Ghost Mark II. I just messed up where I thought it was. You can get the vintage Mark I here at Astro Armada, if anybody does want that. But that's not what I'm here for. I didn't ensure. That's okay. I don't need to in the case of the missiles. I appreciate the hazard shield. I'm just putting these missiles on here to take over, and if the ship blows up, I would lose those missiles anyway. I'm just carrying these on the ball turret over to Lorville to swap over to the Ghost. What the actual F is happening with my visuals? Oh, that's another ship in here. Jeez. No thank you. Instead of 100k-ish, no matter what SC should do the same thing. The more crime they do, the more they are worth to be brought in. Bounty boards have last known location, ship, and close. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think that would be pretty sweet to make the bounty more juicy. Instead of a flat rate 170k, I think it should be based on the crime stat level, the number of homicides. It should start to increase the value of the bounty target. Definitely. That would be awesome. I would love to see that. It's got to be fun, you know? It's got to be incentive to take the time to go chase a player that's likely going to quantum to some random spot and log out, or park their ass at Grimhex and try to wait you out, or hop into a freaking Idris and say, come at me, bro. You know, there's got to be enough incentive to actually want to go after players, because sometimes it's a lot of fun, and sometimes it's just annoying as shit. It is what it is. It also depends on how well the backend server's performing, and, you know, if you're going to have, like, desync, or if you're even going to be able to track the target. There's so many things that go into it. Got us from Race of Yakuza last night, setting some records on Nihon no Aji. Hell yeah. Did you guys... I don't know if you saw Mugen. I might actually... We could probably do it on one of yours, but I actually have a track times... I'm going to make sure I invite you to the Deadwake gaming Discord, because I've got a track times Forza Horizon 6 thing where I'm posting all my best track times. So I'm going to go make sure I have you invited to that. So I just sent you a Discord invite. And I figured out, thanks to Edric, that as long as we follow each other, which I need to make sure I do, we can see all of each other's tracks. So it doesn't have to just be share codes. Like, so if you follow me and I follow you, we'll see any of the shared tracks we've ever made. So that would, like, open up all 50 plus tracks I've made to anybody who wants to race them. Yeah, it should go up the longer it's been there too. Yeah, that's fair. The longer somebody's remained at large, that would be sweet. It would be kind of cool on the flip side if the criminal got credits for every bounty hunter they killed. Or like every like couple of hours that they're out, they get like some percentage of the bounty that's on their head. How cool would that be, right? Just to be able to play devil's advocate here, because I also enjoy some dark side of the world gameplay. And I think it would be fun to give incentives to both sides to also stay out and actively play. Like, the money you make doesn't stack while you're sitting your ass parked at Grimhex. It only factors in the money you make while you're out of armistice zones. So if you're an active criminal who's out risking it, taking on bounty hunters, or just on the run, the longer you're out, the more money you're making as well. That would incentivize some people to take that chance too and not just hide. Just kind of thinking out loud. My ideas might be totally crazy, but that sounds like a lot of fun to me. Bit of work to finish, so lurking, but sneak by later to push my eyes against the monitor properly. Sounds good, Gypsy. Froggy. Sorry, I see your YouTube name, and it brings back memories of your old handle. I hope that everything's going well with university and tests and all that as well, too. I know you've been working your butt off studying. Here we go. Let's get Christine opened up so we can land Shikoda inside. At least some players, they don't need additional incentives. Some get CS just to draw bounty hunters to them so they can fight them. Yeah, but I want a reason to have them not hide. Like, in general. Like, some incentive to get out of Armistice. To maybe... The more you're a hot target, the more you can also make on the side while you're out and about, fighting off bounty hunters and kind of on the run. I don't know, a way to like more incentivize dynamic interaction outside of the people who like they have a bounty hunter come after them, they piss their pants and they go sit at Grimhex for an hour and then log off. You know what I mean? We're getting into Running Man territory here, right? Yeah, buddy. The higher your stat and time at the level should unlock unverified missions too. That would be sick. See? I like that thinking. I like where that's going. The incentive should just be that you aren't protected inside the city or station. I would actually be all for that. I feel like that would kind of defeat the purpose of Grimhex, though. I think any other stations, yes, but Grim is kind of parroted as being like, well, actually, maybe not. So Grimhex doesn't actively try to hurt you, but it doesn't actively try to protect you either. It's like a neutral party. It's like, yeah, sure, you can hide here, but if a bounty hunter comes inside here, we're not going to stop them from ganking your ass and taking your ass to jail. You're not our problem. We're just not going to be mean to you. That's the kind of attitude I wish Grimhex had. PvP stuff is fun, crime stuff and things, but it's such a buzzkill when someone comes up in an Idris. Facts. I have no arguments with that statement. I love the combat and everything on both sides of criminal and lawful gameplay, but it is a buzzkill when you got somebody just show up in a freaking capital ship that just sits there like, you can't touch this. That's when I do what I can to get the whole damn server together. I go get a Mantis, I trap them, and then I call the whole server out to bully the guy in the Idris. I'm okay with that. No shame.
All systems offline.
Let me go to their hangar and clobber them. Yeah, so I completely understand the arguments of Grimhex being its own jurisdiction, but I also think they should be kind of hard asses. I feel like they should be like, yo, we're not gonna like gank you or try to take you in because we don't give a shit about the legal system, but we're also not going to protect you. So you're on your own, buddy. You can come here and hang out, but if you got somebody on your ass, that's on you. Like, that's the kind of mentality I wish Grimhex had. That would be sweet. I'd have mad respect for that. And if you accidentally shoot one of the people at Grimhex, then Grimhex is like, all right, screw you, bro. We're going to kill you too now. Hey, regardless if you're the bounty hunter or the criminal. Basically how the Pyro stations operate in a large way, minus the letting you get in and take people out. If you want safe armistice zones, then you go to the lawful stations. If you want to risk it, at Grimhex or Pyro stations, it is what it is. What's up, Hakun? How you doing? Arma 3 Life would be a great way to show how bounties should work. It's amazing on some of those servers. The unverified missions should be from a contact that's actually a betting ring trying to taunt you out into public places. Yes, hey, 50K to go walk around Riker for 20 minutes. Yo, I love that. Dude, that would be hilarious, bro. Oh, man. I bet a lot of people would have a lot of fun with that shit, too. Oh, sign me up. That's the kind of messed up thing I can imagine society doing, too. Just, like, making a game out of it. Be like, oh, yeah? We'll pay you 1 mil to go sit right at this coordinate where anybody can come and get you. Or to go walk around somewhere, like you said. That'd be a good time. Alright, gotta pivot over to Loreville to go get our Hornet. So the goal is get the Hornet, get the components for the Hornet and the weapons, head back to Lambda and Nyx to get my paint for my Ghost, and then finally head back to Pyro. We'll see how long that takes. This is what I've been doing all morning trying to get this done, and it is what it is. Why does that say obstructed? That's not... Okay, now it's not. Weird. PvP bounties would not be possible without the marker. Nobody would be able to find their target. I don't know. It depends on how they went about, like, the last update mechanic sort of function to it. Because I wouldn't exactly want it to be like you could quantum right to your bounty like you can a party member. And from a criminal perspective, I like the idea of being able to actually use your own stealth and sneak capabilities, but if you have a yellow marker pinned to your head, you can't. It's pointless. People can actually see your exact location. So if there's like a delay to the time, then that would make sense. But also, I think to make that truly workable, you have to make places like Grimhex places where you can actually go in and subdue your opponent there anyway. Because if you had intel that like, hey, as of 5 minutes ago they were at Grimhex, well, it's like at that point you're like, well, great, they're just going to sit there. But if you're able to go in and actually try to find them and subdue them, you know what they look like or whatever, game on. You know what I mean? I would probably do minute interval updates if you have the active bounty. So like every 60 seconds to 90 seconds you get an update as to their current location. That's pretty reasonable with how it is to track bounties anyway. Make it like a metal finder. Make it beep if you're looking at them and then give last seen info. There you go. Makes me wonder what the devs actually have in mind for what they're doing with the bounty hunting reworks and all. Because I haven't even heard anything about that being anywhere near deployment or what it might entail. I feel like that's so on the back burner right now that it's like, yeah, eventually, at some point, maybe one day. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. If somebody is partied with a criminal, I feel like their protection should be removed. Because this whole, like, it basically should be guilty by association. Like, you're forfeiting your legal status if you're partied up with somebody that has at least a homicide charge. Not for a CS1 or 2, I think. I think that's fair. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think, like, a CS3 homicide charge, at that point, if you're partied with them, there's, like, a little thing that says, hey, heads up, this person's got a CS3 homicide. Are you sure you want to party? You will forfeit your legal protections. And then be like, yes, right, well, cool, now you're game. Now you're culpable, and if a bounty hunter kills you, they're not going to get sent to jail on a freaking technicality, which is so dumb. Alright, hang on. Let me get up into orbit real quick. Out of the atmosphere. Could be abused. I mean, anything could be abused, my friend. I think it should be like I described it. I would rather risk some potential exploit that can be patched out later than to blow up a ship that's got my bounty on it, but because there was some other guy with him, I end up getting a homicide and sent to jail myself. I feel like it's the lesser of two evils. Yo, what's up, Malus-Draco? How you doing? You'd be happy to hear I'm getting my ghost back. I'm getting my stealth beauty back. I'm just getting out of atmosphere so I can take my Super Hornet down to the surface. I can respect the concern for the potential abuse, though, Edric. I see what you're saying. But I think it's worth taking this step and then addressing it later. I think 80 kilometers should be our atmospheric brake limit. I think the thickest planets are all about 80. Yep, there it is. Alright, we'll let it drift a little bit further. Operational risk management. Yep. Alright, holding position. Let's get out of here. Oh, did I lose my holograms? I might have to Alt F4. Nice one, bro. I'm back from the festivals and melting in this heat. Can't play. Ambient 30 degrees. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it was... oh, my goodness. I forgot who it was that was... I think out in Sweden where it's like 40 Celsius right now. It is hot over there at the moment. What it do, Captain? What's going on, Aquarius? How you doing? Heading down to get my... my Ghost Mark II. They're probably waiting for social to be in a better place. Yeah, that's fair. We need all of that, all of the social reworks. Well, good to know that I'll be able to store my my Mark II inside the Ironclad as well. A little bit bigger than I thought. The Hornet's kind of fat. Definitely can't go wings open in here. Suffocatingly humid. Oh, it sucks. Swap the hot for humid, yeah. 16C here, and now Stockholm's 21. Yeah, it's typically in the mid to low 30s here. We keep our house closer to like 21, 22. All right, here we go.
Takeoff complete.
There we go. We are free and clear.
Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Bye, Christine. I'll be back with a stealthy ship.
Quantum drive is now on.
Did you get your invite to Manchester? No, I'm not one of those lucky folks. Hell, even if I did, I don't think there's any way that I could afford that. So it's probably a good thing it wasn't wasted on me. As awesome as that would be, I am not invited to the Squadron 42 demo. That would have been awesome. Kept waiting for this all summer. It's only just started. Oh, yikes. Well, I guess... Oh, yeah, no, we're kind of technically midsummer, yeah. It's about to be July.
Drive is now on.
All right. Look at that wonderful, thick, smoggy cloud layer that is Hurston in my totally bone stock Super Hornet. Man, I feel like I just flew into LA. What's up, Commander Jackal? How you doing?
Yes, it seems we have a hangar.
Well, thank you for that.
Landing gear deployed.
I hate Lorville. I always get relocated here, yeah. I haven't had too much of those problems. I'm hoping we don't run into anything too crazy because I have not set my spawn. So, you know, I'm at Murphy's behest right now.
You are leaving a safe zone. Weapons offline. Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
All right.
Touchdown. Welcome to Lorville.
Looks like we don't even really need to worry about refueling. Good stuff. Kill our engines and go get our ship. Congratulations on getting an actual hangar marker. Have you guys not been having that? I haven't had that much issue. They should have multiple hangars. They're at a spaceport. The real question is whether they have an empty one, right? Yeah.
Welcome.
I have definitely seen a lot more like random ships appearing in my hangars than anything. It's been a little frustrating. If someone doesn't clear the stuck notification, that might cause some issues. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, make sure you guys are toggling your show hints button, because that can actually prevent mission notifications, party notifications, hangar notifications, all kinds of stuff. Good thing about Lorville is you don't have to go far for the ship shop. Yeah, that's very true. Ship shops, rentals, it's all right here. The only issue I've had is a hangar marker and being doors never open. Yeah. But if that happens to me, it's primarily at freaking gateways, especially the large hangars. The door will open, and then there's a second door I can't get through underneath it. I'm like, lovely, cool, great, awesome, thanks. With my luck, I often have to backspace back to my original home at Lambda. Here's the X85. I might get one of those one day, just to have. All right, now there she is. Not showing up on screen. I'm gonna have to trust that this is the ship. Alright. I get really good at Area 18 far more than Orville. I've not been, like, relocated. Aside from, actually, Levski. I still have occasionally at Levski, like, my ship will disappear. And I'll either fall to the ground and have to get rescued, or my ship will disappear and I'll straight up get relocated inside. That's happened a few times. Alright, now my most important swap is actually going to happen while we're here. The reason I brought the Super Hornet with me is because I'm stealing its ball turret. Because the Ghost comes standard with just its 2 Revenants. So let's make sure the Ghost is here. Yes, she is. Awesome. Oh, also, I need to keep in mind where I'm heading for the 84Bs. Which I did not mark down. Area 18, Orison, or her L5. So I will stop at her L5 since that's easier to fly to get my 84Bs for my size 4s. Okay. Bug with exterior hangar doors not opening, that is. They talked about that bug recently as a bug someone was actually working on. Yeah, I'm really glad they are pivoting to actually looking at the most egregious, like, issue console player reported stuff. I feel like that should have been the obvious go-to from the beginning. But I guess not. Okay, we don't need 2 coolers. We don't need 2 power plants. And we don't need 2 shields. I get rid of all of that right away. Weapons-wise, we're going to ditch these marksman missiles. Hold on, do I have missiles here I can equip? Wait, what is my task force? Hey! I might have an M80 here I can siphon missiles off of. That would be awesome. And then my Super Hornet ball turret's got its missiles. Let's go. Okay. What's up, Ritsu? How you doing? I've been having the inner doors of the hangar open, but not the outer doors. A lot more this last patch. Yeah, that's been really annoying. I'm hoping I can just wait a bit for things to cool down so I can get a couple hours in the evening. If it works, I'll stream. Nice. Yeah, I hope that temperature cools down for you. That sounds horrible. Okay, I don't think I need anything else from this. Because I'm pulling the whole ball turret off, so... Oh! Oh, hold up. Oh, actually, I need to see it, though. The Ghost has one. It does! Dude, okay. That's important. Radars. Fuck! Where do I get flight blades, guys? I'm gonna ask Rock. You don't understand how upsetting the M80 doesn't have a flight blade. I know! I would make it even faster! Where can I... RSI store. Oh, no, I want to... Wait, you have to pledge it? For my Ghost Mark II. Hey, I'm new to the OLISAR group. I'm looking for people to play with or join in, but I never see anyone in a voice chat or saying they're grouping up. Any tips? Yeah, just on our Discord channel, whether it's in the Oli group chat or whatever, just say, hey, you're looking for some people you want to play with, or hop into the voice chat, see if anybody will hop in with you. There's often a few people that'll hop in there all the time. And usually on Saturdays, we have more group events where people are expecting to kind of get together. You'll see the votes put out by Obsidian most of the time on that. Let's see. Cousin Crows in Orison. Or Astro Armada or New Deal. Damn. Try New Babbage for blades. I'm gonna be heading to New Babbage anyway, yeah. Yeah, there are definitely blades you can purchase in game. Does the Hornet even have flight blades? I mean, it's got the ability to interact with right here. Usually they're grayed out if you can't equip any or change them, which is why I was curious. So I got to figure that out. Huh. Because that'd be sweet if I could add a little bit more to its maneuverability. Okay, let me see here. That's all good. All right. Nose slot I don't have yet. Where's the configurable slot? Module. Bolt turret. There it is. Bam. Let's go. Now all I got to do is go get my nose turret. Well, then weapons and some other stuff too. Because now I should have all of the Pioneer missiles that were on it and the Panthers. Now I'm going to ensure this. 100%. And on the other Hornet, so I don't end up bricking this ball turret, I'm going to put the Ghost and ensure it so I can't ever make that mistake. A lot of ships have it at the moment. 1 second. I don't always play with people, but if you're just want another person in the verse to talk to, I'm always happy to jump in the OLISAR chat when I'm online. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, also, we'll have to get Angie Frog to add you to the chat window. We have an in-game OLISAR group chat too, where you can just talk to anybody who's in-game to see if anybody does want to group up. You'll see it actually on my screen in the blue chat. So I think Angie Frog has those permissions. So we'll have to make sure we get you added. Next time you're able to, send Angie Frog a friend request, and then he can add you to the OLISAR group chat. Okay, I think I have everything equipped for now. I'm going to go ahead and ensure these, and then take the Ghost back up to Christine. We'll leave the Super Hornet here. So ensure... and ensure. I just checked SP Viewer and there is no alternative blade for the Ghost Mark II yet. Oh, sad face. I appreciate the heads up on that. Alright, let me pull her out at least. Let's go. Oh, I'm so happy to have this ship again. Woo! The stock livery, too, is really sick. I do have one that I'm probably going to put on, but I do love the stock Ghost livery. It's nice. Check Discord. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so the Drake Buccaneers got some flight blades, which I was wanting to get my hands on, but yeah, it doesn't look like the Hornet has any. Thanks for that, Val. That's super helpful. Appreciate it. What's up, Essential? How you doing? The MPVT of all things has flight blades. Of course it does. What the hell? That's awesome. Oh, man. All right. God, this ship is sexy. Alrighty, let's get moving. I'll double check our shop and let's see where to go next. See just how low I can get my stock signature. Because we don't really need a whole lot of upgraded stealth parts. I like to do that for integrity's sake. And of course, we're only going to have one weapons pip when we're done, because we're running full ballistics on this thing. Also got to change that radar. Wow, so even with shields up, our signature is dropping down into the 2s as it currently stands. Probably going to get down into the 1s. Let's go, dude. I'm going to change the Albeti radar as well. Ha! Oh, it's good to be back. Do I have... oh, sorry for the flashbang. Yep, we got Lamp and the Ghost.
Takeoff complete.
We have Lamp in the Ghost. Which is one area that it beats the Talon, because a stealth ship not having lamp capability really sucks. Man, I miss flying this ship. I do. We gotta go get it. We gotta go buy it. So we're gonna be getting that from Grimhex, because it's not the same nose turret that's on the Super Hornet. It's technically one size down, size 2s, instead of size 3s. Yep. I've already got the shopping list, brother. You're totally right. I already know where I'm going for it. I gotta go to Grimhex anyway to get some low signature parts for my Mole and my Moth, so we're gonna grab the nose turret from Grimhex while we're there. But good looking out, man. You are absolutely right. Especially when the Prowler has lamp. Yeah, facts, dude. The Talon needs lamp like yesterday. I mean, all the ships do, for being honest. Alpha Treon with the resub. Thank you so much, man. 6-month streak. You are amazing, my friend. Appreciate it. All right, where is Christine sitting? Oh, we do have the full visual glitch. This is an Alt F4 moment. Which, if we're being honest, we probably have to Alt F4 anyway. To make sure our Ironclad is where it's supposed to be.
Weapons offline.
Man, that radar is ridiculous. I never liked the Hornet series looks. Really? Oh, I've always loved these things. Definitely Mark II a lot more than the Mark I. I'm a big fan of the Hornet design. And its combat capability. This thing is a hell of a package in a medium fighter. We're going to be rocking deadbolts and 84B Gatlings on this sucker. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and Alt F4 to get our HUD back. I thought you were a fan of Hornets, Val. But, oh yeah, I know Froggy is. What's your... Wow, yeah, Hornets often come to mind when I think about you fighting. M80 full deadbolt is my jam. Yeah, that's pretty good. More of a Saber girl. I mean, okay, yeah, respect there. The Sabers are fantastic. The Saber Comet is another favorite of mine. I was told I'm the lucky charm for making things work. After I left Pyro, ate everything, and the way my jaw dropped. Oh wait, Ritsu, is that Varley on Twitch? If so, yeah, dude, Val and I, yeah, we're gonna blame you, man. Frickin' Levski ate our 967 or 976 Cerulean that her and I cracked. That was the biggest frickin' buzzkill on the planet, man. And of course, all the Cerulean we found after that was all shit. Nope, if I'm PvPing, I'm in a Gladius or an Arrow. That I know. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, and the only other time I think was you were in the Scorp with Varley. But yeah, Gladi and Arrow, that's a go-to. Get that knife fight on. I'm on if you want to try again. Yeah, I'm taking a break from the mining today. I got other stuff I want to get done on that end. I'm trying to get this Hornet kitted out and then get back and either do some flight escort for hauling or some salvage stuff. Unless the group does want to get together and do some mining as well. I'm lenient there, but for now, I'm getting this thing kitted. I gotta sit in this dreaded Stanton system to go shopping. It's the only reason I'm here. I've really come to not enjoy being in Stanton. This place drives me nuts. Alright, we can see our hologram now, which is good, which means we should have our map back. There we go. Give me the excuses, matey. Hell yeah, I'm going to do some Merc work too, so shoot an invite if you need backup. Yeah, actually, when I was getting back to Pyro, I was planning to do some mercenary work out in Pyro, so that'd be awesome. It's up to you and Hazard Shield, but I could pull you guys up into the live stream voice chat. I don't mind either way. All right, let's see. We should be able to find our Ironclad now. Yep, there she is. Christine's chilling up in orbit. Let's go. Yeah, you guys are always welcome to join me. It's just going to be a little while before I get back to Pyro. Just got to finish this shopping list, get the paint attached to it, and then I'll be back over there. May I ask, how's the whole sea this past month? So, different people will give you different answers. I've loved it. Granted, it doesn't have its magical easy mode right now. Magical easy mode auto-loading is currently not working. So, it is still the best moneymaker hauling-wise, but it requires a little elbow grease. You got to throw some boxes. Which I'm one of those people that actually enjoys doing that. Throwing freight around. Sorry, I got distracted because I saw a chevron like we had a ship near us, but I think it was actually reading Christine. Yeah, that's what it is. Woo! Blacking out. We gotta redeem ourselves after losing that night. Yeah, I know. Facts. Ugh. Well, what we could do, because after I go into Nyx to get the paint for this, I'm kind of squared away. Pyro would just be going back for Merc work or mining work, but we could try to scoop up some salve out in Nyx once I get back there. I wouldn't mind flying sort of a scout out of my ghost or something while we have somebody in a mole too. Alright, let's get landed. Something to speed up the searching for civilian.
Here, deployed.
Alright. Back to our mothership.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Right on. Still pretty large. Although, yeah, I probably still could do some stuff, some looting and all with this thing on board. Be playing around with different ways to utilize the Ironclad as a mothership. The Talon and the Hornet actually take up a very similar footprint in here. Still got plenty of room to fit like a Golem Ox with the Hornet. Plenty of room for some cargo. Yeah, I could definitely do some stuff. Sounds good, Val. I've been putting off getting this damn Hornet together for a while, so I'm glad to be getting that done. So, actually, now take a peek at where we got to go next. I've got my shopping list set up on Urkel. So, looking at that, we've got... Pioneers are fine for now. They're Delta Max. We don't really need to get it from Area 18. I'll check where that is. So, Grim Hex for some stuff for the Mole as well. Which I'll probably put it on the Moth, or I'll put them in the Ironclad and take them back with me. I think that's what I'll do. I'll just put them in the Ironclad and take them back on my ship. Because I don't want to claim the Mole. She's got Helix heads and everything stored on board. So, Grimhex for several things. Her L5 and new Babbage. I can get the Zephyr pretty much anywhere. I'll put that on standby. Alright, so probably her L5 next. Way to make it easier to find something like civilian would be to have a bunch of people flying Golem searching for it with the Mole on standby. Yeah. Of course, of course. Yeah, the Golem is an awesome scout ship. Open, please. Thank you. I finally got the Lego door cannon. I had built 2K pieces. Now I can build the Panzer IV. Damn. That sounds like a lot of work. Okay, we are online. Let's do a little movement test to make sure we don't take any damage. Cool, no hit boxes. I think we're clear. So her L5 next to get our Gatlings installed. Or we can actually just head in and grab them, throw them on the Ironclad. What am I doing? I'm thinking about the guns. Should be her L5, I think it was. Double check. Yep, her L5. I don't know how many of you have been flying around in your Ironclads on 482, but I'd love to know people's general experiences. I've been fortunate since 481 to not have any issues with Christine. As far as disconnects, pressure bugs, any random stuff. I know Val's experienced a lot of BS in hers. I'm curious if anybody else has been having my luck. What's up, Plopper? How you doing? Welcome to the show. And Val, I am putting that TS2 you gave me to work. This thing is cooking all over the place now. I love it. Pressure may be a little low in areas, but you'd have to check Moby to actually see it. Yeah. No disconnects, but the pressure trying to kill me is the thing for sure. Really? Yo, Mr. Pants, what's up? I've not had any pressure issues. Is that with helmet off? So much BS that I melted mine. Damn. Yeah, that says it all right there. You're using the... I'm using the base Ironclad, yeah. The original. Oh, killing you with the helmet on. So that's like the OG pressure bug. Yeah, I've not had that problem. I agree with Edric, though. I would try claiming it, and then just making sure you never disconnect the command module. I know that not even that was saving Val from her bugs. I'm happy with my Raylan, though the hot weather pretty much kills my gaming experience right now. Yeah, you're another one. It sounds like... Are you also up in, like, the same, like, latitude regions as everyone else who's having a lot of the heat? Like, a lot of Northern Europe, right? Love the Raylan, though, yeah. Oh, what the hell was right next to me? Oh. What is that? I almost ran right into that thing. That's not my... It's not my ghost, is it? No, it's just... Because I've had some weird things. I actually spawned into my ship with a random, pit bull inside. Hang on, let me make sure my shit's here. Okay, no, mine's accounted for. Okay, we're good. Fucking weird, dude. I did have somebody's random pit bull spawn inside my my freshly claimed Ironclad, though. It was weird as shit. I even tracked it and said registered to others. It was like floating in the middle of my Ironclad. It was the weirdest thing. Germany's on another level with the outside heat. Oh, damn. Steal it. Nah. I don't even think... Can we even shoot the canopies to get into those yet? Because that was a problem for a while. Like, you couldn't steal them. Disconnecting and reconnecting hasn't caused any issues lately for you. Oh, nice. Yeah, southern Germany got 34 Celsius with 40 predicted for the weekend. Yikes. Yeah, that's pretty toasty. That's pretty toasty. All right. Well, I don't really need to be at a landing pad or anything. We'll just kind of park out here. We'll add a little extra layer to shields just in case we factor for any kind of shenanigans. Let's go grab our ghost and get it fixed up. Where are you doing work in Pyro or mining in Nyx? So it's kind of up in the air right now. I don't know. I'm getting ADD brain because different suggestions are being made. So we might pivot to do a little bit of mining in Nyx if we can get our hands at least on some decent Ceruleum, and then maybe do some Merc work in Pyro or also Merc work in Nyx. I don't know yet. We'll kind of see. I'm gonna focus on finishing getting this ship kitted out for now before I split my brain in 10 different directions. All right. I would so do that with an Idris, open the front hangar and just gobble up small ships, right? Yeah. I haven't mined a few patches, very different. It's a lot harder to crack rocks with the mole or golem. It depends on where you're mining. Golem, yes, hard. Mole, pretty easy. Especially with teammates, but it also depends on how you've got your mole configured, what gadgets or modules you're using. Definitely have been some changes.
Complete.
Okay, just making sure the Ironclad wasn't moving. Why am I not rotating? Oh, see, that's why.
Landing gear raised.
So reactive.
Shields online.
Notice a lot of miners focus on the SCU count for rocks instead of the mass, and they're surprised that their golem can't mine a 40k mass rock. Yeah. 40k mass on a golem is, in most cases, impossible. Depending on what the composition of the rock is, you might be able to double surge it, but as an example, we weren't even able to, with all 3 mole heads, break a 70k mass. Or not a 70k. It was a 120k mass tungsten rock, because the decay rate of energy with tungsten and laranite is so high And that was with a triple helix setup. And you don't always just want to pile more ships on because that makes your instability go insane. Alright. I would just pack the guns on board, but I like the idea of ensuring the ship a bit better. Alright, where the hell is our prompt here? What's going on? There it is. Okay, it's more forward. Yeah, I agree. Definitely more interesting. I do love those 10 seconds when you come out of the shower and are not sticky. AC in Germany, LMAO. I have monoblock AC, but it's a struggle to use it efficiently without AC pre-installed. So I don't feel as crazy about my experience in California. We didn't have AC anywhere. That sucked. I am really happy to have a proper HVAC system in my house here in Florida. It's a nice break from the 10 years I suffered in California. Alright, where are we going? I think I might, since we're going into the station, set my med spawn too, just to alleviate some possibility of getting sent all the way back to Pyro right now. There we are. Haven't really used any fuel. Yeah, we should be good. I'm very happy with 30 degrees in my room while outside it's 25. Jeez, really? Would you go for the Teach's Golem or default? I would just grab Teach's because it's got some better default components like the Atlas Quantum Drive, which is a lot better than the standard Quantum Drive. It's the civilian grade A, which is pretty good.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Same mining head and all too, so you're really just looking at getting some better default starting ship components, shield, power plant, quantum drive, that sort of stuff. AC portable unit that vents through a window, but I haven't needed it a lot this year. It's like 64 AK-17 outside here. Nice! Now, see, that would be my ideal temperature. I would love for my climate to be between 10 to like 18 Celsius. Anywhere in there, I'm like, yeah, man, I'm chilling. I'm happy. What's up, Romy? How you doing? Business is going. Just getting this ghost kitted out. Let's go ahead and get this med spawn. I've also noticed that periodically your chat window gets reset to all.
I want to know what's going on. I want somebody to...
It's weird. I don't know what's doing that. I mean, I know I did Alt F4, but even without that, it periodically likes to switch. Wow! All this crap I've been doing in Pyro, I didn't realize that my spawn is still to Levski. Woo! I've been getting lucky that I haven't died. Alrighty then.
Fortunately, there's nothing I can do about that.
Okay, so we're 84Bs. That's right. Not this way. 84B Gatlings. Let's go. I'd be fine with 15 to 25. Yeah, I like it colder. I like the colder temperature. I love living in Florida, but like my ideal climate would be quite a bit colder, chillier. It's one of the reasons my wife and I like the idea of living up in the Pacific Northwest. Alright. Looking around for where the ship store is. There it is. Hello, Omni Cannon. What is that, a size 5 Omni?
What's been going on with you?
Nope. The Omni 12, I think, is a size 4. Can't remember. What is the actual degrees and time in Florida? Right now, it's 13:15 in the afternoon, or 1:15 if you don't do 24-hour time. And right where I'm at, it is 34 Celsius. I guess it feels like 34.3, although right where I'm at it's saying 33.7 or 32.7. So it's toasty. Also got some rain coming in. It's also humid. Because Florida, tropical. This is the hottest time of the year. Most of the year actually feels a lot like... oh, shit. Wait a minute. Isn't this a nose turret I need? Hold on. Both of them are here. I'm going to buy both of these. Cool. I can just go ahead and install it. But yeah, most of the year actually feels a lot more like San Diego weather. It's really only the summer that gets truly brutal. Awesome. Let me see what missiles we got. Shit. Moving on. Those nose turrets are all over. Yeah, fair enough. I'm going to check Platinum Bay, too. See what we got. Systems. Ooh, they got the Civilian Type A here. They got the Atlas here. That's pretty good. It's not what I need for this ship. Heat safe is fine. I'm already rocking one of those. Oh, shit. That's the drive. I need... There's only one of these in each, the Mole and the Moth, right? There's one power plant. I need two of these. Yo, that is awesome. Oh, hey, it's the Ranger. I'm going to buy one of these as well. This is the lower signature grade B civilian quantum drive. Awesome. I want to clean some ships and get some parts swapped out. All right, let's go get these installed. Yo, failed proof. Good to see you in the chat, man. How you doing? Hopefully everything went well with Levski's freight elevators for you. They have a power plant each. Okay, awesome. Thank you for confirming that. I was pretty sure. I'm so used to a lot of the larger ships having two power plants, but I was like, I'm pretty sure those two each have one. I'm not going to claim the Mole, but I will at least put one on the Moth, and then I might throw another one like on the Caterpillar or something. Let me make sure I don't claim the Mole by any means. There's the Moth. And I think it's all stock, aside from the Hemera drive. And then my Caterpillar. Because I don't think I have a C2 anymore since I have a Raylan. Yeah. That's right. Hercules is gone. Let's see. What does this have? That should be all stock. So that is totally fine. Alright. Fortunately, you still get blueprints from partial submissions. Nice. Okay, good. Did it through a loss. 48 SU of cargo somehow. That's frustrating. Jeez. Sorry, I went through that, man. Alright, Hornet. Weapons. 84B Gatlings. Yeah, buddy. Woo. Pairs up beautifully with the deadbolts with lots of alpha damage. Panthers can stay for now. I don't think we got anything system-wise. That should all be fine. Oh, yep. Wait, nose turret. Nose turret. Nose turret. There it is. That should give me 2 size 2 slots, yeah? Yeah.
Hey.
Hey. Wicked. Alright. We got our nose turret equipped. So we can throw the 2 deadbolt 2s on there. Love it. Okay, Moth. Ion Surge Pro. Bam. Hemera drive. That's fine. Wait, did I put the, No, just Badgers. Shit. I didn't know if I put the deadbolt 2s. The deadbolt 2s are on, my Mole. But I think that's good. And then, the Caterpillar I had the other Ion Surge for. Was there anything else I bought here? Let me check my inventory. Cat with a pirate livery isn't a livery. It's a base. They changed that. Wait, what? Not sure if the livery is considered stock or not. Cat with a pirate livery. Yeah, so I still don't have my Caterpillar pirate. I don't know why.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
New Evo build coming tonight. Let's go. So is my pirate a livery then? Is that what you guys are saying over at Lambda? I'll have to check that when we go put the livery on the Ghost.
Please visit us again.
It said it had the livery on it? Wait, no way. Hold on.
To the ASOC.
I'm all fucked up now. Hold on. Oh my god, it does. They brought it back. Ah! Yes. I haven't had the freaking cat pirate livery in forever, or at least I didn't notice it. Yeah, it's considered the stock livery loadout. Oh, it's so good to know. That makes so much more sense now, because I've been wondering forever now why my cat pirate wasn't there. Definitely got to ensure that then. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and ensure everything real quick.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, happy day. I've had that, like, on the back burner of my brain of something to figure out. Be like, did I just lose my cat pirate? Because that was a full-ass pledge, dude.
Please visit us again.
Yo, what's up, Cap Cranky? How you doing? All right. What am I doing? I need terminal, which I can check once I get down here. Because I want to see if there's anything else that I need to install on a ship. That way I don't need to bring it back to the Ironclad as a, like I'm carrying it. Yo, Brian, Top Self, thank you so much for the follows on Twitch, guys. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good time. Let me call up the Hornet.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your feet, please visit us.
I wish the cat pirate paint was buyable. Yeah, I know, right? That would be pretty cool. So we got... Oh, yeah, the Ranger drive. Okay, I might throw that on the cat. That's right, that's right. Let's do that real quick. And we'll ensure the cat with the Ranger drive. The Ranger drive is one that I want to craft, again, because it's the lowest signature size 3 drive, so it's essentially the best option you have for stealth. Thank you, Malus-Draco, for pointing that out. Because usually I run the Erebus for just speed and acceleration. The Ranger is just below that, but a crafted Ranger would probably be faster than an Erebus, but low sig.
Welcome
So,
to the ASOC
very
vehicle
inviting
retrieval system.
idea. Where's my cat? Oh, it wouldn't be down here. This is a small. I need to go up and ensure this before we leave. I wish, finally got my Ironclad Dauntless paint. Looks so good. Yeah, Cole, that's what I run. I love it. That's the only paint I'll probably ever have on the Ironclad. And it matches my overall kind of stealth, murdered out aesthetic. I can't wait to show you guys the livery that I got for my Ghost. I hadn't checked on Hornet liveries in a while. I've got my Shikari for my main Super Hornet, which is why it got the name Shikoda. Get out of my face, dick.
Goodbye.
Fucking... Fuck! God, these NPCs are like Floridians. Fucking hell, man.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Alright. Let me ensure this with the Ranger drive. Right now I'm using Aquamarine. If I was going to Pyro, I'd probably go Dauntless. Yeah, the Aquamarine is my second favorite. It is a great livery. I do like Aquamarine. Me as a Floridian. Yes. You can confirm it then, man, as a fellow Floridian. Let's go. That's the asshole at Wawa that walks right in front of us as we're trying to grab our drinks out of the frickin' coolers. It's so good. I think most of the Ironclad paints are boring. Oh, really? That's too bad. What kind of paint does it for you? Like, what's your thing, Top Self? Is it like the more the shiny stuff, like the white Raylan paint, or I don't know, the Harmony kind of Asperia paints, the multicolor stuff? What's your jam? I bought it when the Ironclad was first sold as a concept. I missed the Dauntless somehow. That's why I actually had to go. I had to get it gray market. I keep the default on my base Ironclad, and the Assault has the Dauntless. There you go. I would actually love to be able to buy the Assault's base paint as my industrial paint. That's probably the other livery I would rock. Because the Assault paint, it just screams industrial ship. It's so weird. Yeah, I'm in Clearwater, Florida, and that happens all the time. See? More facts. Well, hello in Clearwater, Florida. What's up? I'm about an hour and a half east of you in Haines City near Davenport. Cool to see fellow Floridians in the chat. Let's, Alright, let's go find Christine. There she is. As you guys can see, Dauntless. She has less of daunt, for sure. Love this thing. All right. Hold position here. I'm tempted to gray market the Hot Rod Red M80. Oh, yeah. So, see, probably predictably, my paint on the M80 is absolutely the slate camo. That is 100% my vibe. Outside of that, I probably would go for the Blaze. The red does look really good. Alright, crack this open. Well, I don't know why I did all that, because I gotta go right back out here. Just my habits. I'm always closing my doors behind me. The things you learn, you know, the survival instincts. Not leaving your ship totally wide open. And then wondering why your shit got stolen, or why some guy spawned on your ship, or appeared on your ship and killed you. Did you leave the doors open? Ugh. Most of my family's migrated to Florida. I'm still in Massachusetts. Yeah, that's quite the climate difference there, man. My fleet's basically murdered out. Yeah, respect. That's mostly how I end up running things. Wow, it's actually a little bit nicer to stay in first person for this part. The lateral thrust on this Hornet is so responsive.
Engines offline.
That's a good point, Command Center. Yeah, the Ironclad Assault and the Golem base paints are... They're peas in a pod, man. They match completely. God, these things look awesome. 84B Gatlings. By Bearing. Oh, man, I can't wait for the other new Bearing weapon coming out. I don't know if anybody else has seen it. Oh, my S71 rifle will finally be getting replaced. I am so ready. That is right, Top Self. White and gold, black and red is great. I love paints with logos. Okay, cool. Yeah, respect. I can see that. You probably would like the bolide paint on the Meteor. That is the livery that I have for it. Beautiful red and black. I got the slate on my M80 currently too. I keep my base Ironclad default because I have the Pitbull paint to match it. There you go. What do you have? The Fab on the... Yeah, the Fab's on the grid. I have the Fab with me because it's my quick reference to see what blueprints I have or like what I might need to go mining for. I always carry a fabricator with me. Or at least I like to, if I remember to. Alright. Next stop, New Babbage for radars and Deadbolt 2s and 3s and probably some other stuff I can't remember right now. Time to go to Costco. Honestly, I think the Gallant's very underrated. I think the best weapon in the game. It's the... Isn't that the sibling to the Karna? The Gallant rifle? Because I think there are quite a few people that really enjoy the Gallant. Or would it be the Galant? Like the Mitsubishi Galant? Or would that be a 1L? Might be overthinking this. Oh, screw you, nav mode. Okay, I can still see Microtech, though. I like the black and gold paint I had on my C1. Nice. There are other sites than that one. Oh, other than the impound? Yeah, there's a few gray market third-party sites. Let me double-check my shopping list here. So we got our Ion Surge Pro we wanted. We got our nose turret. We got our 84s. We got our Ion Surge. And I haven't gotten the extra frostbites yet. So that's something we're going to get at Grim Hex. Let me check where I can get my Delta Max. Where else I can get my Delta Max? Orison by Genie Point, Area 18. Okay. I'll probably just leave the Sonic Light on for now until I can craft a Delta Max. I really don't need the Delta Max. Sonic Light is more than enough. Can't wait for the Liberator. I had the Ironclad Assault as a loaner, but I've seen rumors that the Mole may fit on the Liberator, which would be sick. Agreed. I'm sure people will figure out a way to make it work. I do think that's probably going to take up most of the space, right? God, we are moving so fast. You guys ever notice if you lie down on the bed in the command module, it plays calming lake sounds? Yeah. Oh, in the command module too? Because it does that in the Ironclad's owner room for sure. You get like that nighttime vibey music or noises. Yeah, my favorite primary right now has always been this S71 that I can now craft. This is my own crafted S71. It's only made with 700 series parts, but still pretty good. Love this thing. Let me go into third person here. But yeah, this has always been one of my favorite guns. I really love the Gemini brand because it's a Tavaran-human partnership that went through a lot of turmoil when they were trying to get started. But the new Bearing Bullpup is absolutely going to be my primary. I also have a gift from Captain Kuzo, which is a 900 series crafted crossbow. This thing pretty much one-taps everything that I shoot. It's absolutely nuts. Let me stay in my inventory. Damn it! It's doing the thing. Alright, I'll just have to give it time. Won't let me look at it right now. I can't prove to you what my crafted items are. Not yet. Gallant P6 and Art Light. It's my go-to loadout. I have the $20 crossbow because I like the paint, but I might melt it. Yeah, I wasn't really in a... Uh-oh. Oh my god, okay. Dude, the way we came in, my initial thought was that we were like somehow inside the planet because I thought we were looking up. I got freaked out for a second. Holy shit. I'll show off the crossbow and the S71 once we're down like in a hangar. Alright, so we're actually in orbit, which is cool. I don't think there's anything down here I need to take with me in the Ironclad. I just want to make sure we're not anywhere near the surface, which I don't think we are. So we're going to go ahead and keep her aloft, set the parking brake, take the Ghost down and do some more shopping. Yo, what's up, Pizza and Live? How you doing? Been trying to get my hands on a crossbow. Will be my new primary. It's been pretty cool. I've only used it a little bit. And when I used it, I actually didn't have any sights on it. I don't know if this ×4 sight's really going to be like overkill. But it's pretty nasty, dude. Kuza had a white one, but I liked the black carbon fiber sort of look this one has. So I was like, I'll take the blacked out one, but it's pretty sick, man. It's quite the interesting getup I have on these days. Enjoying that Interceptor Ace flight suit vibe. Are the red lights always flashing in the Ironclad? They're pretty much always flashing in every ship these days. But yeah, this lighting bug hasn't been addressed in 4.8 yet. Apparently they have a fix for it that's coming in 4.9. Hopefully, for a lot of folks. I don't mind. I'm used to the dark emergency light mode personally, but I know it bugs a lot of people. Did you play 4.9? Yes, I did. A little bit. I will be getting back into it hopefully tonight because I got some things I want to test, like the whole sea auto loading, more time flying the Ironclad out of the command or out of the operations area, which I friggin' love. Okay, let's not blow up.
Takeoff complete.
Nice. Wait till we clear the deck. I do love flying from the command module. You actually fly from the left seat right here. Yeah, you don't fly in the middle, plus the middle would be even worse because you got these metal slats that are covering that window. But, yeah, it's pretty cool. You also, when you tab into your turret, or when you're in that seat, while you're flying, you can tab into that turret and actually shoot or use the tractor beam while you're in that sort of pilot seat configuration. It's interesting. The view is exactly the same as it is if you hop in your operations seat right now. So for a lot of folks, they're not going to like it. Personally, I love it because it gives me like real life cargo ship bridge view vibes. And I'm totally cool with that. Plus, we're all used to shitty views if you think about how you fly the whole sea and stuff, or the Star Lancers. So it's not any worse than that, really. But you're going to have much better total view out of the command module, for sure. That's just objectively true.
Shields offline.
How's the operation view of the Ironclad? Oh yeah, I just described that. Let's see. There are paints for the crossbow in game, and I can definitely melt the other one. Oh, is that what makes them the different colors? Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was just how you craft it, or if there's like liveries for them, or just different variations. But yeah, there's like a military sort of tannish green one. There's a white one and a black one. White one would have been my second choice. I like the black one the most. Don't forget to ensure your loadout. Oh yeah, been doing that at every stop. Good looking out. Yep, every stop. Well, at least with this drift quantum drive, we have a pretty decently low signature. It's going to get even better once we get our new radar installed. Let's get down here. Whew, a little bit of a storm over Microtech right now or something? Where is our... There it is. Huh, we got a positional desync. You see how it says the Ironclad is 38 gigs away? That's not true. How do you like the Hornet-Clad combo? It's been kind of fun so far today. This is my first time flying around with the Hornet inside, mostly because I'm ferrying the Hornet around to shop for parts. And if I need to carry anything extra, I've got the Ironclad with me. But I do plan to mothership my stealth Ghost out of the Ironclad so I can take part in, like, being able to bring loot on board and do, like, mercenary work and stuff. She fits really well. You just got to make sure you don't make the mistake of bringing your landing gear up until you've cleared the Ironclad's hangar. Because these wings are wide, dude. About the same footprint landed, honestly, as the Talon. The Talon might even take up a little bit more space than the Hornet, which is surprising. Very surprising. All right. Let's go get some more parts. Stealth radar? No, civilian radar. Stealth radar takes up 2 pips and is actually worse on your signature than the stealth radar is. So, civilian grade A is the radar I use for pretty much everything except size 3. Size 3 radars, I go full spec max in my Ironclad.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Let me go ahead and store that, brick that, or scrap that. Here we go.
Please visit us.
I'm about to grab a Talon. I love that ship. Yeah, I got my Talon back, and I'm really, really happy I did. And then that made me really want to get my Ghost back, which is what I consider the Talon's big sister. Not as stealthy as a Talon, but very close, but with a lot more firepower. What Civ radar are you using? Civilian A, grade A. Because that way, if you do need to tick your radar up to get better target acquisition, you get a better distance on it. But you also can go all the way down to 1 pip, which gives you maximal stealth benefit versus the stealth radars that are at 2 pips, which sucks. So better for your minimums. What's up, Copper Cog? How's it going? I'm using the Buccaneer. I need something stronger. Yeah, the Buck is a fun ship. But it's not packing the same overall package as like a Hornet would because of how fragile a Buck is, especially being an interceptor. Takes a certain style of flying. It is a lot easier to fit inside the Ironclad, though. I want to see who just hailed me. Okay, it's not showing who just hailed me. All right. So, just as a heads up to anybody in chat, I know there's an issue sometimes where you accidentally hail somebody, so I'm being a bit more lenient with especially gamer tags I recognize. But I get an influx of people hailing me, so since it's on friends list owning now, if you do try to spam hail me, I'm just going to remove you from my friends list. So that's the heads up to everybody. You've heard it from me yourselves. Oh, hell no, yeah. One time is okay. I'll let it go, but I'll take note of who it is. But if I immediately get hailed again, I'm just gonna remove the person, because that is one of the things that's become a pet peeve of me lately. If it's a gamer tag that I actually recognize, I'll probably just message you and see if like you're struggling to call ATC or something. Like if it's a gamer tag I recognize from the org or from the chat pretty regularly, that's cool. But if it's somebody I don't recognize, I'm just gonna auto remove them. How goes the verse today? It's been pretty good on this shard. I've been lucky to be in a pretty low pop shard for the most part. Yeah, we're still looking really low pop, 30 FPS on the server side, so this particular shard's performing really well, at least until somebody and so much people start filling it up. We've had that experience, unfortunately. Like, it was Varley and Val and I were having an awesome time mining, and then, of course, Varley left us, and server took a shit. That was the first time he left us. Oh, but today has been pretty good. I got helped by someone with a username that was seemingly a random bunch of characters, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't on my friends list. Yeah, so, also, yeah, guys, if anybody didn't know, go to your game settings, scroll all the way down, and then right here, these socials, you can actually change this. Friend request notifications, party invite, currency transfer, and comms calls. It's either anyone or friends only. I wish I could actually turn stuff off entirely, but you can at least set this to friends only. Game settings, scroll all the way down, and look at your social settings here. So that might help some of y'all that are having problems with this. So, little pro tip for the friends out there. Yo, what's up, Viper? How you doing? I was on a 6 FPS shard the other day, and I couldn't take off from my hangar. Yeah, that... Nick's Gateway seems to be the area that suffers from server FPS the most for me out in Pyro. Like, really, really, really bad. Because I'll have, like, maybe 20 plus FPS in most of the Pyro system, and then I go to Nick's Gateway, and it drops down to, like, 5 to 7. I'm just like, ow, dude. Oh, my gosh, this sucks. I somehow didn't see the comms calls one. Either that, or I didn't recognize what it meant. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I actually just found out about those settings, too. I was very happy to transfer all that crap over to at least friends only, which helps minimize it, and also make sure that if anybody does hail me, I know they're on my friends list. Q for the King of Clad. Have you had an issue where the Ironclad loses collision? Had it where both me and my son couldn't land the bucks, and every time we passed the cargo door, an engine blew off. Similarly, when to land the Ox inside, it went straight through the floor. How recent was this? Because my buddy Captain Kuza had problems like this with his vultures and stuff. I personally haven't had this issue yet, but I have had a couple of people... Oh, yesterday. Okay. I haven't. I've been definitely experiencing some serious lucky RNG with my Ironclad since 481. Because my ships have landed fine. I haven't had any disconnect or life support bug issues, and I've even, I think, managed to mostly not deal with any random damage blow-up issues. I'm still paranoid about it, but I definitely know a couple of people who have also, on my own ship, like, phased through. They've had to, like, sit down or interact with a turret to like, physicalize themselves again. But the ship's phasing through, I haven't seen it all. Not on my particular Ironclad, but I definitely know that's a problem that people are facing. All right, that's the... radar we want, the Betty. Let me now double check. Ooh, I need a couple of Narguns too, actually. I need at least 2 Narguns. One for the Moth, one for the Mole. Man, from 9 mil down to no mil in no time. Alright, let's check the rest of this. It's weird. It works for hours. Use it as a mothership's 482 drop. Never had to call it until yesterday, so it's certainly not consistent. Yeah. I'll probably get that problem at some point, but I've been very lucky so far not to. All right, let me see if the Vapor Block or the Frostbite are here. Probably not. Coolers. Chillmax, Full Frost Kelvit, Snowpack. No, I don't need that. Oh, I was thinking of Snow Blind. No, we're good. All right. So we got to go over to Center Mass to get the weapons, and we can get out of here. My phase through if I'm not careful sometimes. Okay, there's another one. think server-side stuff desync most of the issues. Yeah, and I think, you know, to the devs' point, when they mentioned on the Star Citizen Live last week that some folks are just by luck or region or whatever often experiencing a lot more problems. Like one player might be having all the best luck in the world, and then another player is having like all the worst luck in the world, can't get elevators to work, can't use their ships. So I'm probably just fortunate to be on the side of things that for the most part is playing okay. At least that's what I'd have to guess. All right, deadbolts, deadbolt 2s, and deadbolt 3s. And that is it for that. A distance from server, more ping. Yeah, that's also why I try to stay on the EU or the US shards, because they are, all of their backend servers are friendly to me versus being on Asia Pacific Southeast or Asia Pacific East. Okay, all good there. Oh. Can put these task force missiles on. It's better than nothing. I guess I will buy one more task force while I'm here. Let's go deadbolt 2s and deadbolt 3s. Well, there we are. Oh yeah, that's deadly. Let me check their missile complement, because if I can get pioneers here, that'd be great. Otherwise, I'll get one more task force. Has anyone used or created a golem mining head? Is it any good? I actually haven't heard yet if you can actually swap that out, because I don't know. It's a bespoke head, so I don't even know if that's a swappable part. Had a hard time with the S71s in the QV smuggler station. I might need more practice, though. It is a really great designated marksman rifle, but it does require some accuracy to use well, versus it being like a, you know, P4 where you can more spray and pray it. What was I just doing? Missiles, that's right.
Hi.
Chaos, Dominators, Marksman's Pioneer. Yes, there we go. That's what I want. Beautiful. I know the golem head can be created, just don't know if you can equip it to the actual ship. Yeah, that's what I'm really curious on. Hey, just, and FYI, some guns include deadbolts have been disappearing from F7's chin mount and top turret. Oh, thank you, Cliffhanger. Thank you for that. Good to know, good to know. I will keep my eyes open for that, even when insured. Okay. And my ghost has disappeared entirely for some reason. I'm gonna buy some extras just in case the whole ship just went into some weird claim state.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Evening, gents. Warm where you are? Yeah, definitely. Like almost 34, 35 Celsius here. Is the ghost still in the hangar? No, I had just edited some parts on it. It disappeared from my vehicle loadout manager, so who knows where it's at right now. I'm just going to run back and see. That's everything I need from here. Now I just got to go to Grimhex. That's my final stop. And then, well, final stop before we head to Lambda to apply the paint, the livery. I heard that Teach's golem head is better, but I haven't fact-checked it, so it won't be. The only thing that's different on the Teach's golem is the starting components like power plants, quantum drives, that sort of thing, shields. The Pitman head is the same on both, because it's a bespoke head that you can't change. Which is, yeah, well, it's weird that you can craft one, so I'm wondering if maybe you can... So you guys, here's the example. The Wolves, the L21 and L22, the only things you can swap out on those are guns from either of those ships. So, like, maybe they did that. Like, maybe you can actually click on your golem to look at it. Which I could do once I get to my terminal, actually. I can call my golem and see if I can interact with that part. If it's grayed out, then that's a no. That's a flat-out Nope. Teaches Golem acquired. Hell yeah. We got a nice little heat wave over in Texas, nice and toasty. Damn. I think the head was still grayed out. Yeah, if it's grayed out, then yeah, that answers that question. I wonder, it means that they must be planning to allow us to do it, though. Like if that blueprint was put in, unless somebody just had a brain fart moment. Might need two people to swap. Yeah, it's possible there might be the unlock ports, manually pull it off and swap it tactic. That's a good point. I might have got into the wrong side. Yep, I'll stay here. Left hand not knowing what the right hand is doing, yeah. So finally bought a raft. Might stay in Pyro once I have watched a guy's video on doing the missions. Yeah, it's some good money. I made about 7-ish million like in an hour or so before I headed here to spend all my money on this ghost and all these components. I was at like 2.5 and I jumped up to over 9 mil. It's like, yeah, buddy. I did 7 or 8 missions of the 795 and 958K categories. You know, someone in the seat, mining mode, unlocked ports alone doesn't work. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If you have somebody there and then somebody else can pull it off. Gotta love storing my ship at a station, swapping servers, and seeing my ship at that station, but I can only claim it. Thanks, CIG. Yeah, it's frustrating. Red Wind intro mission could require hauling more cargo than a raft can carry at once, which is definitely possible, but you can always just do it in 2 runs if you're dedicated to the raft. You just make 2 trips. Nope, Aspire Grant. That's not what I want. Gotta keep on riding. Finally got my rep past the junior rank. I'm excited for pyro hauling today. Hell yeah. It starts to really pay out well in the member rank. It's a good time. Here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, with all the rain, it's reminding me of my Michigan summers growing up. Damn. Well, hey, hopefully the rain is at least providing you a little bit of alleviation from the heat. That's one thing that's nice out here. It'll be like a really hot day, but then we'll get one of those Florida showers that'll cool us off a little bit. Make it a little bit more bearable. I actually haven't even checked with all the hauling I've been doing if I've got my rep up over experience now. Oh, we're getting close. Just joined, but have you had issues with member missions in Pyro recently? All my member missions won't give me cargo at all. I did on the shard I was on before this one today. I accepted like 4 experienced missions from Gaslight. Not a single one spawned in the inventory to pull. So I jumped servers, or I jumped shards. I joined on another friend, and then I tried those missions again, and then they popped up. So yeah, to answer your question, yes, I've experienced it. It sucks. And the only solution I know of is to jump servers. Yeah. Annoying. I've been having an issue where member rank Red Wind missions aren't spawning between 3 to 700k. Anyone else? So one thing that might be happening too is something that Hazard and I kind of just discovered today. When I had the 958k and 795k missions, they weren't showing up for him. But I shit you not, like right after I turned them all in, he checked and they were all available. There might only be like 1 grouping of these missions ready at a time. So if somebody else takes them, they're just not there. So that would really suck. If they had a limit to the missions, it should be more than 1 player or like 1 mission that's available. So something to keep in mind if you're seeing that issue, that might be the cause of it. This is our only example of it because we were in the same server together. But that could be causing a lot of the bottleneck issues with people not seeing some missions pop up like they should be, especially with everybody that now knows about hauling in Pyro. Which you could blame on me, but you know, somebody was going to eventually make a video on it. I think me and SC Haulers eventually both made videos on it. The word was going to get out, whether it was through videos or through global chat. But yeah, due to all the traffic, that's probably what's going on. And yeah, no, my ghost is here.
Please visit us again.
Yeah, the missions are likely shared among people on the same server, and I think it's becoming more well-known and popular. Yeah, exactly. I would just hope that it's not limited to just the one, you know, and that there's like maybe 3 to 5 groupings of the missions that people could grab. Like if one gets grabbed, you know, then it populates another. But maybe there's an issue with that, with people just like infinitely stacking missions or stacking a lot more. But then I'm talking out loud brainstorming as I think about this. We also have the 10 mission limit, so eventually that would prevent you from just taking them all anyway. I don't know. I don't really know. All right, Albedi. Oh, I had 2 Albedis here. Well, I might grab another ship and throw an Albedi on it, because why not? If I've got one sitting here. Oh yeah, the task force I was going to trade out for the Pioneers that I bought. Oop, I just took the whole missile rack off. Whoops. Which makes me think maybe I could add size 2 missiles. Huh. Curious. Alright, my deadbolts are there. That's good, that's good. I bet radar's there. All of that's where it needs to be. I think we're set. Alright, let me get one more smaller ship. Actually, let me grab the Golem and see. Because I don't think this has... Yep, it's got a capstan radar, so we'll put an Albedi on this.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
The fact that it ran out of hauling missions on a server with less than 100 people is just stupid. Totally agree. That's why I think there should be some threshold or like back end that just has missions populated to prevent that. Alright, so avionics, we will put the Albedi on. And utility, yep, you cannot interact with that laser. So if there is a way to swap it, I imagine it has to be with the unlock ports trick. But also, if we insure it, do we see the Pitman laser as part of the insurance? No. Yeah, so the mining laser's not even on there. And then the ghost, insure, and call it.
Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Missions are shared server-wide if the collection location shows up twice and the list cargo doesn't spawn. If the collection location shows up twice, it actually, at least in the case I'm about to say, does spawn, because it might show the location twice on the right, but on the left of the text, where you actually see it in blue, it's not there twice. The other one is actually a different spot, and it's always going to be the last place that has the cargo, if it's a mission that has multiple pickups. What the F? That's one of the reasons the Pyro missions are so lucrative, is because you can just go to the last location on each list and grab all the cargo, take it to Ruin, turn it in, make bank. What'd you buy? Like, where'd all your money go? New ships? Oh, I've been spending tons of money on a couple of ships and lots of components. I had about 9 mil that most of it today went, 5 mil of it went to that ship right there, my Hornet Ghost Mark II. But also the components I'm putting on it, the weapons I'm putting on it. We're doing a shopping tour today before we head back over to Pyro, because I really wanted to finally get this ship back and kit it out. Which is crazy, why let us scrap the laser but not service the Golem? Yeah, it might be something that changes in the future. God, those deadbolts look so good on here. Woo, this thing is ready to shake down, dude. It's gonna be a fun time. Is there a certain area that the Red Wind missions spawn, like Gaslight or Checkmate? So the area where I like to go is going to be Gaslight. That's where you can get the most consistent runs straight from Gaslight to Ruin Station, which is really good for whole seas. Yeah, if it's clipped, it's fine. All we got to do is power back on and then boost up. Or not. Is it that clipped in? Usually power off, power on allows you to thrust up and get through this issue. Yeah, that is definitely clipped in pretty hard there. Lovely. I'll send it down and back up. If that doesn't work, I'll self-destruct, claim a new one. It's always something. Gear up only works once you leave the ground, unfortunately, so we won't even be able to let that engage until we separate from the deck. Otherwise, yeah, totally. Gaslight and Ruin Station both have missions to each other that isn't available when you aren't at the station. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for finishing my thought there. I appreciate it. Yeah. All right. And they both have external freight elevators, which is huge for easy onloading, offloading. Then, yeah, true. There are third-party sites where you can check up, or check where a lot of stuff is, definitely. Okay, let's see if we get a proper ship spawn this time. There's always something, like the station eating my packed full vulture, yeah. I feel ya. I heard something about a new Teacher Special ship, but I haven't been able to find it since. I don't know about a new Teacher ship. I do know that... Okay, gear's good so far. I do know that the Basher is a new gray market ship, right? That's supposed to be coming at some point in the near future. I don't know if that's a 4.9 thing or later. In Pyro, there's usually 3 locations where most missions spawn. Terminus around Bloom, including Monox and Pyro 1, Pyro 5. Yeah, and as far as the particular hauling missions we're talking about, Gaslight is a hub for the hauling stuff. Gaslight Station and Checkmate are the 2 that pop up the most. And then Ruin has a lot of missions that just go all over the rest of the system. And it's usually shit, like actual waste. Alright. There we go. We are free! And we are fully ballistic now with plenty of extra power, even though we're running 1 Sonic Light power plant. Ain't nobody got time for 2 power plants.
Thanks for visiting. Hope you enjoyed your stay and safe travels.
I need the Kruger Stingray in my life. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of people excited for that one. Love the external freight elevators. Almost land the raft on it and use the internal tractor. There you go. It's amazing when you're using the whole sea. It's like Everest Harbor or Stan Erbagini. Yep. When using external freight elevators, make sure you access the terminal before you start loading the platforms. Yep. Great advice. Great advice. Because the elevator will oftentimes reset and everything that was on before you hit that button will disappear and you are SOL. No bueno. Alright, how far away does this think it is? Yeah, nope. There's no way the Ironclad is there. So this is another good example of positional desync. It thinks my mothership is way over here by MiC L5. Which is what I was joking about earlier when it showed the ship like 40 gigs away or whatever. That is not where the Ironclad is. So I'm going to go ahead and get us stopped. And we're going to Alt F4 so the game resyncs and shows us where Christine actually is. Which should be sitting in orbit right above Microtech. It's one of the tips that I've mentioned in a few of my Ironclad videos that has always worked for me. And there has been one time where I actually technically had to do this twice. Because I did it once and it didn't work. Which really surprised me. So I just did it again. And then it did work. I was like, okay, cool. So Alt F4 for the win, even though I had to double tap it. And don't disconnect the command ship. Nope, that's another good one. That's a great tip even for now. Because we are running the Ironclad. Leave that command module connected. Although, to Edric's point, that might be mostly resolved for some folks. Again, the RNG of it, of whether or not you're going to get shafted by the bugs or not. You might be like my dear friend Val, who, despite doing all the right things, just gets utterly pwned by her ship. Or me, who I apparently have some serious Ironclad privilege right now. I think it's because I've paid my dues with Christine. I have earned her love and trust, and she has not been abusing me lately. And I've just said all of this, so things are about to go horribly wrong, which is why I'm glad I've insured everything. We'll see. The other thing I wish they would do is put cargo elevators on pads like they do on Levski. Yes, I want to see all of the external elevators that we get at like Levski and stuff in Pyro and Stanton. I also really want to see at least like 2 external freight elevators at every Lagrange point, every space station in every system. Because, let's be honest, these places need places to drop off cargo. Alright, we're going to toggle our show hints. First thing we're going to do, yo, Froggy back in the chat, paid in blood and souls of your crew. Exactly. I have earned Christine's respect, and she has been treating me well since. And now, she should be hovering right here around Microtech. Look at that. There she is. Which means her little chevron should be on screen somewhere. Christine. Oh, she's on the other side of the planet. Alright, so if I renav, it'll actually give me the orbital node to hit. So that is the desync trick. Positional desync trick. Just Alt F4. If your mothership disappears, maybe Alt F4 twice. You know, give it a couple of tries, because it's been 100% for me, and this continues to show that. So, big wins. I have bled and Christine, suffocated, crushed, phased through, thrown clear. I still love her. And because of that, I bet she wouldn't treat us wrong. I say that. I really hope she wouldn't treat you wrong. I've been okay. There we go. Let me put this back to OLISAR group. Perfect. All right. Where are you, Christine? There you are. Did I really jump that far from her? Come on. There it is. Sometimes you gotta cycle nav mode to get the quantum drive to spool up. Yeah, alright. Bam! I love this. Even in nav mode, I've only got a 7K EM signature. Mwahaha. Oh yeah, and that's my radar's probably at full power. Or no, it's not on at all. Jeez. Life support off. There we go. Woo! How you doing? Too fast. Alright, let's get back. Let's see, going full dark now. Let's see just how low our signature gets. Maximum stealth running dark. Our EM is probably down to like 1.5. Or quite a bit lower. Oh my god. 1.3? 1.2? Are we gonna go sub 1K running dark? No freaking way. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Are we flattening out at 1K? No, we went sub 1K, bro. Let's go. Holy shit. Woo.
Landing gear.
Oh, that's so awesome. That is music to my ears.
Landing complete.
Well, let's see. Weapons powered on.
Weapons online.
We sit at 1.1. Oh, man. So, 2 size 4s, 2 size 3s, and 2 size 2s that you don't know are going to be hitting you until I am a kilometer away. Until I have already got target acquisition on your face. Oh, that's a good feeling. All right.
Offline. Engines offline.
This is why we love the Hornet. Yeah, I'm excited. To get sub 1K EM with this loadout is exactly what I was hoping for. That is how a ghost should be. Absolutely. Oh, this thing is just deadly. I can't wait to put her to work. All right, now quick stop at Grimhex before we make our way to Nyx. We're almost done. Grimhex is just going to get me a slightly upgraded cooler, but also get me the frostbites for the moth and the mole. I'm thinking about grabbing a ghost and slapping my pink skin on it. Oh yeah, that'll look really good. That'll look really good. What's the loadout for the Hornet? So it's a full stealth build, Ghost Mark II. I will drop a link in the chat of my Urkel build for you guys. Actually, I'll put 2 links. I'll put my current build, like my working build, and then the build that I'm aiming for, like with crafted parts. I think that'd be a good way to do it. What's up, Kimbo? Why not salvage for the frostbites? Because of part breaking? I might be misunderstanding you, but or where to get those. Also because they're just easily affordable right over at Grimhex. It's a real quick stop. Actually curious, going below CS with IREM does something. I always thought going below CS isn't valuable. So Mosh Pit, that was true to some degree before it became an active countermeasure. So again, for everybody in the chat here, the cross section is an active thing. Why does my Ironclad say bricked? No freaking way. Hold on. What? I didn't claim my Ironclad while I was down there, did I? No freaking way I did. I just said all that, so something's about to go horribly wrong. And this is just beautiful irony. I'm really confused right now. Can I open all doors still? Yes. Nope, doesn't look like it. She's... What? So, all right, let me... I can't explain while inside the Ironclad. I gotta fix this real quick. Let me put a pin in this real quick, Moshpit. I will give you an actual example of what I'm talking about here in a moment. I'm just really confused as to what happened to Christine. Because I definitely don't think we claimed the Ironclad, so her being bricked right now makes 0 sense. Beautiful irony clad, yes. Cap says something that tempts fate. Surprise Pikachu face when fate's tempted, yeah. Huh, can I, Okay, so that still works. I am really confused. We're gonna go pick up another Christine, I guess, from Everest or Port Tressler, and I can explain the cross-section thing and stealth as we're flying over to Port Tressler. You quit the game without a bricked it? No. That definitely wouldn't have. I've been doing that forever. The ship bricking. I must have absent-mindedly claimed the Ironclad while we were at Microtech. That's the only thing that makes sense. All right, quick education on what cross-section means. And actually, I'll use the Ironclad as another visual representation of this. Because cross-section also, even back when it was passive, meaning it was something that you always detected, it changes depending on what you're looking at. So the cross-sectional signature of the Ironclad from this angle is bigger than the cross-sectional signature of the Ironclad if it's nose on. The cross-sectional signature is literally what it is, but depending on what you're looking at. And of course, it's the biggest top-down. That also extends to your other ships. Like my signature nose on or sideways is going to be a lot less than my top-down signature. And your cross-section readout is always the biggest cross-section of your ship, typically top-down. Now, a demonstration is what I mean by active. People got to do this to see your cross-section. They got to actively ping. If they're not pinging like this, your cross-section doesn't matter. I can sneak up 2 kilometers away from you in my Ironclad if you don't ping cross-section. So it's huge. It's a massive improvement for stealth gameplay. Wrong way around, but right way around. That wasn't wrong. I explained that correctly. Unless it was understood incorrectly. Yeah, the largest part of your ship, what you're looking at. Oh, your statement. Oh, okay, my bad. Totally cool. I was a little worried. I was like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I explained that, right? No, you're totally cool. CS and pinging matters for CS missiles too. Yeah, that's a huge thing. Yeah. Your cross-section missiles, if you're not pinging your target, they won't give you a target lock. So, if you guys like your cross-sections or wonder why they don't work, that's a big part of it. And it makes it harder to fire your cross-section missiles at smaller ships for that reason, too. Alright, let's head to Tressler real quick and see what the hell is up with our Ironclad, because that is weird. I've never had Christine brick like that, which I really think it's user error. I think I fucked up. I think I might have absentmindedly claimed her somewhere while I've been messing around putting parts on other ships. I think they need to make your CS hidden or its lowest value when you're landed on a planet. That'd be pretty cool. I feel like your cross-section on a planet should kind of blend in more with your surroundings when you're like touched down. Yeah, Christine's the name of my Ironclad based off of, or named after the killer car from Stephen King's movie and book, Christine. if anybody's actually curious where that comes from. I also need my Pitbull Cujo, which I still don't have back yet. I will do that at some point. Oh man, this heavy chest piece is making my GeForces a little rough. There we go. Let's get in here.
Landing gear deployed.
Ooh, flying a little faster than I'd like. If I have to claim the Ironclad, I think what I'll do actually is just backspace to hurl 5 to speed up time a little bit. Holy shit, that's corny. Game barely works. Game's working great for me. And corny, come on. Your first time seeing me? I'm like the king of corny. Dad jokes, corny names, bad jokes all day. That's my stick, man. Alright. Where in the keep hunting settings is the ping? I just realized I didn't set that up on my HOTAS yet. Oh, it should be active radar. Let me see. I'll help you out with that. Captain Cornywake, Dead Corn. Yeah, there we go. Love it. So, all right. Flight radar. There it is. Flight radar active ping. Hold and release. So that's where it's located, because it's on your keyboard and mouse settings. It would just be tab. Yep. That's the default keybind. Yeah, I was just showing you where you could find it to bind it to your HOTAS.
Welcome.
No problem. Another genuine question. I have both the Ironclad and the Raylan. I do like the Raylan, but for most senior and above contracts, I usually just pick the Ironclad due to convenience and organizing the cargo. What's your 2 cents? Should I melt the Raylan? So, I have both, and I'm not melting both, or either, because I really like both ships. If you really had to pick between the two, though, I do think the Ironclad wins. You got more cargo, but you also have versatility. You can do more stuff. You can load up the Ironclad with other ships, with geos, with rocks, fabricators. You can haul, you can mothership, you can go down to planets and do stuff on planet side stuff. Like you have, it's kind of like comparing it to the whole sea. The Raylan is really, really, really good for cargo in its class, but the Ironclad as a full ship, I think outclasses it in pretty much every way, aside from style, because the Raylan is freaking sexy, dude. So I hope that helps. I do love both ships though, and I don't plan to get rid of mine, especially because I pledged mine when it was like $225. So that would just be really dumb of me. I'm having a hard time deciding. Yeah, it's understandable. It's understandable. If you really don't want both, because I'm keeping them, because like sometimes I just feel like going out and flying the Raylan, and also, oh my god, the Raylan is so much fun with crew. Like when I had Angie Frog and Froggy in my turrets, and we were out doing Merc work with the Raylan, fighting all the other ships, like god, that was such a fun experience. I think the Raylan is just a total blast. I wouldn't be too quick to get rid of it. But at the end of the day, that's your call, your money. Eventually the Raylan's going to come into in-game purchase, and maybe you can get it back then as well. So that's totally your call, my friend. All right, where? Yeah, it's just in an unknown state. I didn't claim it anywhere, because then it would show up at that destination. It's freaking... Okay, let me think about this real quick. Do I have anything on the Ironclad that I don't want to risk losing? All I have is just a generic fabricator. I've got all the important stuff on me. Everything's insured. I'll make sure doubly so that I insure this. Okay. I think I'm just going to backspace. Oh, check the command module. Let me check that real quick.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, the Caterpillar. Duh. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, so the Caterpillar one is stored at her L5 still. That one is not. That's weird, man. Do we know when the next ship rotation will happen in the shop? Because it's asked right now. Ship rotation in the shop. I'm curious what you mean by that. Raylan and IC do the same thing, but they feel totally different when they do it. I disagree. They can do the same thing if all you're doing is hauling cargo. But the Ironclad can do so much more than just haul cargo. So I do think it's fair to at least distinguish that part. Friends and I really wanted the Telu to be able to hold Salvation Golem and Pisces. Just dumb that it's a snub hauler. Yeah, unless they actually give us some useful like industrial snub ships. But I mean, even then, like reasonably being able to mine stuff or salvage stuff with ships that small, given the limitations we already see with the Salvation and the Golem, it kind of makes it hard. Raylan is a fancy hull B. I think that's pretty accurate. Yeah. I think that's a fair statement.
Welcome to the ASOC.
And totally agree, Top Self. The Ox is... Ox should have already been in-game. It is absolutely crazy to me that the Ox is not in-game yet. Okay, well, just... Let's see, we got the TS2 and stuff. Yep, she's good. So weird, man.
To our storage facility.
That's what I get for talking. I had to say something.
Vehicle selected.
Oh well.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow. Please visit us again.
I'm at least going to use her for the TS2 speeds getting around. I can claim the Hornet to do upgrades to that when I get over to Grimhex. We got the Clipper before the Ox. Yeah, and you can absolutely make the Ox really stealthy. That's what I did. My Ox is totally stealthed out. That thing can fly around sub 1k EM with no problem. Ironclad teaches you the importance of oxygen. Can't put a price on that, right? I've learned a lot about survival out of this ship. That's for damn sure. That's actually genuinely the first time I've had a mothership problem like that. So random. The bricking. I've never had that happen before, so I will be logging that in the back of my brain for something to keep my eyes out for later on. Because it doesn't appear that I actually claimed anything. Is it possible that anything that I did claim... Maybe when I... No, because I claimed the Caterpillar at her L5, and we flew the Ironclad from L5 to Microtech, so that wasn't it. I'm genuinely confused. I really don't know. Insurance claims have a cooldown that starts after you do a claim, so you can't claim it real quick again. Yeah, the insured claim instant like the default. So default has a cooldown. Insured claim, from what I've seen, as long as you can pay for it, you can claim it right away. Because I've done that. I've scrapped and claimed immediately. Unless something changed recently. I know default's got a cooldown, but I don't think that your insured one does. Let me get my stuff back to my low signature setup here. Minimal, kill one cooler, kill one power plant. Really lets the detectable signature of the Ironclad fall to the floor. I'm usually flying around between like 3 to 4k EM on this thing. So all the other big ships are seen long before I am. Alright, back to it. Can actually drop down to one cooler. Especially helpful when you're flying into places like Grimhex. And that cut our travel time down a bit since we're popping out at her L5. Now, there's no covering up my TS2 signature. I can sort of minimize my impact, but it's still going to be like 40k EM. Needs me an alien mining ship. Yeah, that's what most of us were hoping the damn Telu would have been, was like an actual industrial vessel, like a mining or salvage ship. That would have been awesome. If Star Wars taught me anything, it's made me leery of giant holes in the ground and an asteroid, so the borehole makes me nervous. Fair enough. And maybe the power plant was insured with something else, so when you claimed the power plant broke, I don't know, yeah, maybe. I really have no idea. So I'm running the Ion Surge Pros and the Ironclad, but I had bought extra ones and put them in other ships. It's just really weird. I'm just going to keep my eyes open for if something like that happens again. Because generally, the ship shows right up where it's supposed to, and you hop in, you carry on like we always have. I mean, it's, I guess, comically obvious that the problem is that I was saying I've earned Christine's trust. She doesn't mistreat me anymore. I asked for it. I basically caused the issue. I made her go hold my beer. Yeah, rather than overhyped, after the newness dies, everyone will be back in the whole B. I don't know. I'm not so sure about that. The Raylan has better shielding, better armor, and better firepower with the same quantum speed, with more cargo, a really great EVA exit in space through the aft airlock, and the tractor beams are way better than the whole Bs. So, I don't know. I'm not so convinced that that will be the case, but time will tell. I do think that, like anything, you know, the newness of it, the trendy, oh my god, new ship sort of FOMO thing will wear off. I think you're right about that. Aft airlock, booty, yep. Definitely a lot more fun to fly with a couple of friends. God, we had such a blast doing mercenary work out of that thing. The firepower is crazy. I'm definitely going to be doing a, hopefully soon here. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll get the Raylan video out for tomorrow if I finally get another video running. I've been so busy trying to actually get stuff done in game that I've been putting some stuff on hold, so I'll do that. Oh, hello. Mr. Aurora, chilling out here. Oh man, we're really going to skim this. Yeah, it can also hold quite a bit more cargo. Let's be real, even in Pyro, when you're going to get attacked, moving Stellar Redlined. I mean, plenty of people have. Hell, we got attacked when we were doing the Red Wind stuff out of the Hermes. We actually ended up putting several of us into combat over, it was at Rat's Nest and then Ruin Station. Checkmates often got people out there at stations, especially now that so many players know to do hauling in Pyro for that much money. That's absolutely going to attract people who hunt down players for PvP. I have had a lot of combat fun killing combat ships that are doing just that. I'll go sit over at like Fallow Field or Saccharins. You won't see me, but I'll see like an M80 come in and start looking for like industrial ships, and then I'll either have them chased out or dead before they know what's going on. Lots of it. It was a hell of a stream. You were rotating for like 30 minutes, right? Just spinning with my arms doing this in the cockpit, right? Oh, that was crazy. Crazy. Damn, actually sounds fun. I kept Red Wind Master, never been messed with. Yeah, that's very possible too. The only time we actually got targeted was while it was live, so I was a little sus on that. I was like, that's a little weird. That's a little convenient. That's while I'm streaming that, you know, we get attacked. But it was a lot of fun though, regardless of whether or not they were using dirty methods to find us or not. We managed to get away. We managed to get everything turned in, so we ended up winning at the end of the day, even though we were getting targeted by, it was an Aurora Mark II and 2 M80s, at least. There might have been some others. I might be forgetting who they were. Yo, Average 2001 and Crazy Bones, thank you so much for the follows, guys. All right, Grim Hex, is that you? Yes. We're gonna be sneaking into Grim Hex. We're gonna go super dark, down to like 1.5 kilometers EM signature. Yeah, that's what I would bet too, Essential. We also jumped those guys doing QT snares that ended up in a sprawling fight combat around the gateway. Yes. Yup. I'm 1100, I'm special? Wait, what? Yeah, it was Froggy who was getting snared, and then we all grouped up together and went after him. And we had deleted the Mantis so fast, chased the Meteor to I think Stanton Gateway, and then yeah, we had a battle for a little while. I think Froggy ended up going to jail for a little bit. You know, she did some time in the clink. 1100 follower. Oh hell yeah, cool. Well, thank you for being the 1100th follower. 1100th words. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I got blown up twice during Supply or Die. Once in Stanton, once outside of Station in Pyro, yeah. Checkmate is definitely one of the hot zones, and then it's the planetary POIs that tend to be real dangerous. Like Saccharins Plot, Golden Riviera, Bueno Ravine, Chala Beach, Fallow Field, all those kinds of places. Those are havens for player killers to bully industrial ships. Or to just go look for other combat. My rule in Pyro is if I don't know you and we're not by a station, you're dead. If I pop a scan and I recognize you, then I don't immediately, I'll send you a chat. Be like, hey, I see you. How you doing? What's up? If we're at a station, though, if you're in a combat ship, I'm coming for that booty. If you're an industrial ship, I'm actually watching your back. If you're an industrial ship, I'm kind of overwatching and making sure that nobody bullies you. That's how I operate. That's not like me saying that's how you should operate. That's just the way that I roll. I'm friendly. If you turn on me, it's on. Yeah, there you go. I'm in an ion, so hell yeah. That will definitely do some punch-up damage against bigger ships. That's a fun time. Yeah, like right now, we're still cruising a little hot. We're at 3.1 signature. If I drop my radar, I think we'll drop all the way down to 2.5 kilometers. Navigate this big girl around this asteroid so we can get inside here. If you ever have a hard time finding the elevators, it's always opposite to the planet, which I came in a little low or high depending on what direction you're facing, I guess. Let's squeeze by these rocks. Very tight fit here. Probably not entering in the smartest way. That's why we're only doing about 10 meters per second. You have an Urkel link in your build? Oh yeah, let me get those back. Once we touch down, I'll do that real quick. I'll get you guys my Ironclad build and my Hornet build. Thank you for reminding me. We got a little distracted when things got bricked. I go to Yellow first and then jump to Pyro and find it easier that way. There you go. Alright, let's try to get in here before this starts closing on us. Flatten out a little bit. There we are. We're here to get the vapor block for the Hornet and the frostbites for the mole and the moth. And we should be well within. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let me drop that down. Go ahead and refuel our quantum. Alright, yeah, let me get these together for you guys real fast. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. How's the Ironclad working? I've loved it. Today we had our first... I've had my first real bug since 481, which was it randomly bricking on me, which threw me off for sure. Okay, I will give you guys my Hornet build here. Nope, 84B Gatling, and then size 3 ball turret with deadbolt 3s. And then Pioneer 1 missiles are my go-to. They've got the best alpha damage of the size 1 EMs. I run 1 shield. For now, the Shimmer, if I can get my hands on a Veil or a Mirage, I will run that. But my other shield, I leave empty. I typically don't run any shields unless I really need one against some laser targets. But most of the time, I'm going into combat with my shields totally off. But I always have one there if I do need it. I like to run the Delta Max as my primary power plant. I don't run a second power plant. And then I run a vapor block as my cooler. And I only run 1. And then Zephyr Drive, unless you can get your hands on a Spectre. And then the Abeti radar. So this is the goal build of my Mark II Hornet. I will go ahead and share this. Here it is on the YouTube, and I will pop that into the Twitch chat real quick as well. If I can get this to wake up. Oh, it's right here in front of me. I'm stupid. All right, guys, we're going to have a little Inception moment here. I apologize. Paste that, and bam. All right, back to the calculator. Ironclad. This is my Ironclad build. 85s I've left alone. I am running deadbolt 3s everywhere else because the shredders don't really do much unless you're specifically fighting fighter ships. I do have the sawbucks inside. Tractor beams are normal. Reaper 5 missiles are normal. I am running the Nargoon shield. And I do run all of those just in case I need them. I'll just have them powered down. If I want to run dark, it's fine. Ion Surge Pro is my power plan of choice. And I do keep 2 on hand in case I need them, but I'll often go in my MFD and just power 1 off to reduce my signature. And then Frostbite coolers because of the minimal pip allocation. And they manage all the heating just fine. I've never really had any issues with like the coolers not being able to keep up with demand. And then I am currently rocking the TS2. If you really want to go minimal signature, the Ranger is what you want. And it's still pretty fast, right around 300,000 kilometers a second. So you're still moving. And I am running the full spec max radar that lets me get down to 1 pip on the radar. So this should be my full Ironclad build. I will share that with you guys as well. That is what we are in, except I am running a crafted TS2 for speed. That's kind of like the one difference, my build to this build currently. And in the Twitch chat. So those links should take you directly to that build on the page. Let me kill that and move this off my screen. And we're actually here, and I basically run those same size 3 components on my moles and moths for low signature too. So I put the Ion Surge Pro with the Frostbite cooler, but I run the Spicule, what I call the Sparkle Stealth Drive, the Grade A Spicule Stealth Drive. So now you guys know. And I can't figure out all that shit on Erkul. Yeah, Erkul can be a little tough. I mean, if you haven't seen it, I do, shameless self-plug. I've got an instructional video on how to use Erkul on my YouTube channel. So if you want to look at new player playlist, like the player guides playlist, you'll see the Erkul stuff. So I break it down a little bit more there. It might help it out a little bit. Once you've seen it a bit more frequently, it doesn't seem quite as crazy to look at. I think those VTOLs will get nerfed. They are quite insane. I hope not. It's so nice to have some serious VTOL capability on this ship, especially for like stopping with like 90-degree angle like hockey stops. I really, really, really hope they don't. I don't think they should nerf the VTOL. I don't really see a reason to, honestly. It doesn't really give you like a crazy benefit in combat or anything against ships that would be seeing you destroyed, so guess we'll find out. Oh, yeah, I feel you on the ADD front. I'm there, man. Between the Spectrum and ADD, it can be my worst nightmare sometimes. But I've used it so much now that I know it well enough that I can educate people on it. So that's like, it helps. But it is a lot when you first see it. You're just like, what the hell am I looking at? This is absolutely crazy. All right, so I think I'm just going to use the Caterpillar to grab the Frostbites. I'll bring the Moth over as well. Just not the Mole. Not the Mole. I got a bricked Moth here. Cool. I will scrap that. Actually, I will scrap everything here. There we go. Just to clean up the back end a little bit. M80 number 3? What the fuck? M80 number 2 is here. Nope, let's go ahead and scrap that as well. Why do I have so many copies of stuff? Jeez, dude. This is one of the reasons that the servers are struggling so much. Yeah, that's totally, completely understandable, Crazy Bones. Completely understandable. SP viewer is a pain if you want to min-max. Oh, is it? I know, it's funny, like, the people that swear by that versus Erkul, I tend to stick to what I know, out of habit more than anything else, versus, like, figuring out something new. The newest Star Citizen tool that I've really got my hands on and really loved was the signature finder for mining that we've got up on the Discord now and that Varley was using when we were out mining. That was so nice, man. What a way to narrow down the workload. Be like, all right, I'm looking at 19520. Okay, that's aluminum, or whatever the case. Super helpful. All right, so I think, again, we're just here for the Vapor Block cooler and the Frostbite coolers. I don't think we need anything else. Claiming ships in order to pull parts off of them. Very possible. My old habits of cannibalizing ships are not completely dead. I try to avoid it as much as I can to avoid that headache. Look at that. Now let's say my Ironclad's almost 60 kilometers away. Oh, wait. That might be the bricked one. Yeah, that might be, because the other one would be up top. but it's not showing up right now. That's annoying. Yep, you're totally right. I'll point it out a bit more directly when I go back to use it, but the Grimhex has, I think, the first iteration of the new transit or transport system, and it looks really good. All right, coolers, frostbite. There it is. All right, we got one for moth, one for mole. I'm just gonna buy 3, and then vapor block. All right. So there we go. A cooler for the Hornet and coolers for the Moth and Mole. SMD has been an amazing tool for me this patch. Absolutely. All right, now we can finally make our way out to Nyx to get the paint for the Hornet. The amount of time it can take to kit out a ship. It's crazy, dude. Yo, Scuba Sam, what's up? So if you get attacked by, say, a Connie or Cutlass in your Ironclad solo, do you run, disconnect command module, fight with that? Oh yeah, here, so this is another look at it. The different UI for the new system. Easier to see the difference for like your hangars where your ships are. But, so, if a Cutlass attacks me in my Ironclad, I kind of giggle because they're not going to be able to get through my armor, probably not even my shields, unless the Cutty has cannons on it. If it's a Connie, it's a little scarier, but even a Connie's size 5s, unless they're cannons, they're not going to get through the armor. In either case, if I've got a lot of really valuable stuff on board, I'm going to quantum away to make sure I secure my cargo versus, like, trying to fight. If I don't, though, I'm popping my hangar door and pulling out my fighter and having some fun. That's what I'm doing. Like my Hornet or whatever fighter ship I might have inside my Ironclad. To me, you've tempted me with a good time, and I'm about to oblige. And if I pop out in my Ghost with this build against that Connie or a Cuddy, they're going to shit their pants and realize in this moment they fucked up. Oh, no, it'd be a good time. Okay, systems, vapor block. There it is. Oh, actually, I had an extra one here already. Whoops. Okay, I think, oh, fuck. I just messed up. Damn it. That's fine. I can get the missiles I like out in Pyro. Because I put a component on before I armed the ship. So, well, actually, no, technically, I can still work around this because I can just reclaim the insured loadout, arm the missiles, and then put the vapor block on. So we're not totally screwed. Let me scrap this. Let me go ahead and adjust the other ships while I'm thinking about it. Or just unleashing the Reaper. Yep. Get some Blue Oyster Cult playing at the same time. I'm going to throw this cooler on while we're here. Oh, son of a... That's the other thing. I bought the Nargun shields and I never put them on. That's future me's problem. Nargun shields are just sitting over there. Is there any chance? Nah, I'm not going to spend that money right now. It's all good. All right, I'm just going to throw a couple of frostbites on the Caterpillar. We'll be okay. I think I am satisfied. Let me insure these. The missiles vanishing on claim thing is dumb. Yeah, I mean, it's their way of getting around people being able to just claim spawn their missiles versus it actually mattering that you pay for them. So it's annoying to remember, but I understand the reasoning behind it. You just gotta, before you change any parts in your Mobi-Glass, you gotta make sure you rearm your ship before you do so. Otherwise, you have to add missiles again. Which is what we just experienced. So, I'm going to claim my Ghost now.
Your vehicle has been moved to our
and call it up.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Oh, I hope that didn't just mess up my Ironclad. I guess we'll see what happened. Because it was on the pad, but it might have just like magically despawned. Now, here's what the new system looks like inside. You can actually tab your like hangars open or close with the little personal hanger button, which right now it doesn't really matter. And it also keeps your hanger like at the top of the list, which is awesome versus like being all the way at the bottom. I can't wait to see this system brought into more stations. It's going to really clean up the UI experience. That's why when I decide outfit ships, I'll take the cargo ship to go shopping with, haul the parts back home, and equip them all at once. Yeah, I would do that if I didn't worry about losing all of the parts in some crazy explosion or some BS that sneaks up on me. But yeah, no, that is a solid method. I don't mind having to restock the missiles on a claim, but it should remember you had missiles if you reinsure the ship. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I mean, as long as you can remember, if you claim your ship, to just rearm it, there's really not much of a problem. The annoyance is when you're trying to make modifications to your ship and you forgot to rearm like I just did, and you have to retrace your steps to get it properly armed like that. Which, wow, 41K. That seems like a lot for all the missiles I had. What? Oh, you son of a bitch. Did it just break my deadbolts? When I repaired? I think I see what you're saying. The deadbolts are like here, but not here.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete.
Is that any weapon or just deadbolts? Huh.
Engines offline.
Weird. What's up, Gobora? It's a few, including deadbolts. That is annoying. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. I got the same issue on my Mustang. My attrition size ones don't work, and I can't figure out why. I'm wondering, since they're there in the Mobi-Glass, though, if like you could like take them off, put them back on to get the workaround. I have M-series lasers on my F7. They work fine. Yeah, lasers are strong, but I always run ballistic builds on my stealth ships.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
There's always got to be something dumb that ruins your fun, right?
Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again.
Did I insure
Welcome
these?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't know what exactly just happened on restock. I really don't. Some further finagling required.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm gonna make sure these are insured again. So I'm pretty sure I hit this, but when in doubt, it does not hurt to reinsure. Let me swap out.
Visit us again. Goodbye.
Vapor block. Missiles are all here. The deadbolts are showing up. I'm gonna try something. And they might just show back up when I just call the ship back out. Oh, I got a lot of extra deadbolt 3s here. Holy hell. So I'm gonna take them off and save, and now I'm gonna put them back on. All I got are the 2 deadbolt 2s. I also got them on the mole, so I got options out there. I might bring... Oh, never mind. In use were the 6 that I think were on my Ironclad. Never mind, never mind. Alright, let me reinsure. I have been able to have the deadbolts work on first putting them on, but once you have claim on them is when they break. Interesting. Okay. Get this insured. Deadbolt 3s, 2s, 84Bs, Albetti. Vapor block cooler, all right. All right, everything's insured. Let's see what happens when I pull it up.
Welcome
Any news on the Ironclad fixes or...
retrieval system.
Did you mean pledges in 4.9? Beyond piloting from ops? I hope the cargo bay will have other lighting way to... Whoop, I just lost that. Oh, you're editing your message. Okay.
Your vehicle has been
Go. So I don't know beyond the flight from ops, which has been working pretty well. Let's see if this fixed it. No, you're good on the title. I got you. I'm going to be doing testing for sure in Evo when it pops back up because I have Evo access. So I'm going to be testing the whole C auto-loading stuff. I'll be testing more of the Ironclad stuff. We'll see what happens. Lighting has not changed in 4.8. It may be changed in 4.9. I'll also check that because I know that they said they had a fix for it, but it has not been enacted in this build. Huh. Well, that is really fucking dumb. This is gonna probably end up making me bench this thing after I just got it together. That's... Well, I could go scrap and reclaim. Yeah, let's try it. I love mine, hoping it continues to improve, yeah. I think the claiming is what breaks these, right? All ballistics aren't working on Hornets. Well, except for the size 4s. It seems.
Your vehicle has been please visit us again.
I have to use lasers. That's so frustrating. I don't want to use lasers. They have a really high signature. I might have to do an M4, M5 build with the 84Bs. It's so stupid. The ones mounted on turrets are broken. I love that I'm just now realizing this. Well, you know, that's part of the process. Live and learn. So it seems like they're fine until you have to claim the ship. So I guess my strategy would be to put them on manually every time that I want to take the ship out. So let's just try this and see what happens, just for the sake of science. We'll scrap it, and then we will call it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, I got my F7C, couldn't use it. That's... Oh, annoyed. I will also be testing that in 4.9. Let me make a note, because I've been building a note. Guys, hit me in the chat with things you want to see me test in 4.9 that are broken here. Because I will test as much as I can. Stuff that you know is broken here that might be fixed in 4.9, things you want checked on. So, because I've got listed right now fuel consumption testing and whole C auto load. I'm going to do Hornet, ballistics, ship lighting. Those are the 4 things I have currently. Yeah, okay. We're on the same page. I just added that one to the list.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle
All right. My current workaround is likely for this going to be to pull them off to the mobiGlass, send them up the elevator, and then attach them manually to the Hornet anytime that I want to use my Hornet. Elevators in locations... Just elevators just working, because that's a little bit harder. I'll test that for sure, but usually elevators in the PTU function fine and then break in live builds. Yeah, no, those are definitely still busted. Okay. Probably, I imagine you mean EFE and surface elevators. Please make sure they don't fix the broken Pyro missions. I don't want to go to multiple places. That's probably getting fixed, because they actively have that one on their list. The multiple location pickup stuff. Flight suits having hands. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I think that one they said they corrected, right? Is that still a problem for some folks? I know that my Ace Interceptor suit doesn't have that problem. I think it's mostly the Tailwind suit variants that do, which are like the Drake Tailwind suit, the Stando Tailwind suit, the Twitch Drop suit. Okay, so yeah, these are all busted. Everything's insured, so we're going to do some instant transmission stuff. I'm going to reset my location to Lambda, just so I can put the livery for the Hornet on it at least, and then I make my way back to Pyro. It's lovely realizing you've spent your entire stream kitting out your Hornet just to find out this stupid deadbolt bug. Yo, Sloan, what I'm interested in seeing is about QT, not the fuel ranges, but what appears to be good QT drives today aren't as good in 4.9 potentially. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Glad you mentioned that. Quantum drive stats. Or performance. Because I don't know that I'll be able to get direct stats. Other than maybe what Urkel shows, but that'll be after Evo. But I might be able to do some like time testing. I could compare like the average time of a quantum drive in 4.8.2 with the quantum drives in 4.9. Actually, I don't need to reset this yet because I'm about to just do this again to pop over to Lambda. Get an Ace Pilot suit. Lets you wear an armor core. Yep. I have got a heavy backpack and a crafted Morozov heavy chest piece, which puts my GeForce resistance at about 50%. If you have a medium chest piece, you can also still carry your large backpack, and you have a GeForce resistance of 72.5%. Is a notification bug fixed in 4.9? I'll check that too. The show... so in my first Evo test, it was not. The fuel hints bug was still there. So I can confirm at least the first Evo test I was in, it was not fixed. The Gatling guns size 4 and 6 will be back in 4.9. All deadbolts are getting a significant nerf. I'll check that as well. Ballistic weapons stats. This is good. This is good. I appreciate all this info. Yeah, I'm wearing Dust Up Tactical Core. Hell yeah. Good stuff. All right, where is our... There it is. I'm just watching you, making sure you don't try to step in front of me. There we go. Primary residence. All right, guys. Medical emergency in insurance. Goodbye. Shredders currently are not buffed. They might be better in 4.9. Heat Seeker kit for Hornet or Heart Seeker kit for Hornet. I won't have that. I won't be able to test that out specifically. There we go. Show hints on and off. Speed will always be the most important except stealth, fuel, eco. Won't matter, you'll just need to pick the right ship for the job. Go the distance you need, yep. Deadbolts bugged only on Hornet or other hull. So it seems to just be the Hornets, because I've been using deadbolts on everything and they've been fine. It seems to be the Hornet turrets that are broken for all the ballistic cannons. Is it all the ballistic cannons? Is it also the broadsword stuff? Because I might make broadswords work. I can craft those. I might just go build some badass broadswords. I haven't checked broadsword speeds. Because it might not be the weapon, it might be the turret that's janked. That sucks. So the size 4 Gatlings and all have already been really good. I would be surprised if they buff them further. They're already pretty badass. The Heartseeker guns have always sucked. The Heartseeker Gatlings have always been shit. That's one of the reasons I got rid of the Heartseeker and just got the top 3 mount so I can put whatever I want up there. If they buff the Heartseeker, though, that might make it worth having. Possibly. I'd rather have the freedom of putting ballistic cannons up there over more Gatlings, though. To be able to punch up, to be able to hit bigger ships. Well, I mean, shredders aren't going to do anything meaningful to gunships and up as far as size goes. That's why on the size 3 hard points I put cannons so I can punch up if I need to. I got the size 4 Gatlings to handle time on target for smaller vessels.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That's where my head's at with that, at least. All right, let me claim this. Actually, don't know if I can even pull that ship up here. I'll have to see. Because even the size 4 and 5 AD Gatlings can't get through the Asgard armor. It's pretty funny.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
That's all I need right now.
Please
Okay.
visit us again.
Looked at the chart last night. They will be the go-to for penetration for ballistics. The Gatlings? No way. The cannons will definitely have better pen. If the ballistics end up having better pen than cannons, then they fucked up. That's another overcorrection, which kind of is par for the course. That's typically what they tend to do. I actually like where Gatlings and cannons are at the moment. They don't need to fuck that up again. Gatlings shouldn't be able to just penetrate everything they point at. That's dumb. It takes away the reason to use any cannons. Like right now, it's actually at a point where you have to build for the kind of ship you want to kill. You know, it's not just like a one size fits all meta combat strategy, which I think that's really dumb. I like the way it is currently. It just needs some tweaking. You know, do some tweaking here and there. I don't think it needs to be completely swapped again. Broadswords and deadbolts have the same speed currently. Okay, that's awesome. I just need to know if broadswords or deadbolts, or sorry, if broadswords will, are they at Levski? Actually, let me check that. Because I can do that test while I'm here in Nix. '11 series broadsword. Area 18 in New Babbage. Stupid. Well, I can get the blueprints for those and just craft them at some point. And there we go. Blacksmith livery. Let's get it. Deadbolt size 5 penetration goes down to 1.4 meters. If that's true, that is absolutely stupid. Oh, God. I hope that's not true. And no more cone damage. It's a much smaller damage profile. I mean, a smaller damage profile for a cannon makes sense. I'm glad light fighters can no longer consistently ruin a big ship's day. Well, that might be changing. If these changes are real, I'm going to find out. I'm going to be doing that testing for sure. What's up, Nick Tactus? Because I definitely don't want the cannons nerfed like that and Gatlings buffed unnecessarily again. It's like we're going a good direction, so I'm going to hope that the corrections aren't that crazy. All right, let's see what this blacksmith livery looks like on the Hornet before we try to get back over to Pyro. The cone should be wider for a gap, but deeper for a cannon if they're trying to get close to anything real. Yeah, I could see that. Yo, thank you for that resub, Next Tactus. Appreciate you. Trap Clapped and Zachary Griffin with the follows on Twitch and YouTube. Thank you so much, guys. On the plus side, the Ares Inferno Gatling got buffed like 100%. It went to like 15 minutes. So, see, I don't mind that as much because that's a size 7 Gatling gun. Like, I think 15 meters is a bit overkill. I think, like, you know, 7 to 9 meters maybe makes more sense. 15 meter penetration is kind of insane. That's cannon territory to me. But I do think the size 7 Gatling should be painful. It looks like, yeah, these deadbolts are definitely still broken. But yeah, there's our murdered out blacksmith livery. Pop in and see how this looks. Oh, yeah. I like that a lot. So this is the blacksmith livery for the Hornet. And it's basically what I was hoping for, which is just murdering out my Hornet. The subtle grays, the deeper grays, the two-tone. Really, really, really like that. All right, next strategy is the test I wanted to do, which is to pull the weapons off and manually reinstall them. So that 41K, I feel like, is actually the cost of repairing my deadbolts, because it's detecting them as broken. Huh. Needs more pink. Yeah, I prefer the total murdered out look first for my stealth ships, but then, yeah, adding a nice purple or pink to it looks pretty good. Like the Love Struck livery is awesome. All right, let me send this down and mess with manually attaching stuff. Yeah, I'll bring it back up once it's got the deadbolts pulled off, because I want to see if those deadbolts come up the elevator properly, like in one piece.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Does a blacksmith have a Mark 1 and Mark 2 thing, or is it just one paint thing for both Mark 1 and Mark 2? I think both, but I'm not 100% sure. Probably have to check the store for that, because I just typed in Hornet, and then that livery popped up along with like all the others.
Moved to our storage facility.
I think personally the Ares needs some type of alpha buff. The old Ares promo shows it taking on and disabling an Idris, which it can't even pen due to deflection at the moment. Yeah, well, and I don't think that a solo Ares should be able to do that either. And also you have the Ares Ion, the cannon that's meant to be the deep penetrator, whereas the other one could be more for like shredding turrets, engines, surface level components. And then maybe have up to like a 7-meter penetration. Higher alpha damage is totally cool. I totally agree with that, because I think that it should be not a 10-hour process to disable an Idris. I'm exaggerating a little bit, obviously. Okay, let's pull these off.
Goodbye.
Swapping the ghost cap doesn't mess with your signature reduction. Nope, it sure does not. I can run with that cap, with the ball turret. I can still run about a 1K EM with my weapons on. And this is currently like broken on restock. All right. Well, let's pull these off and see if they come up as in one piece. We're doing a little sciencing here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Deep penetration. Swapping the yeah, oh, it's nice. Yeah. Swapping out that turret doesn't hurt your stealth. It's really good. Actually, just want the areas to be viable. Yeah, well, it has its role, right? It has its role. I do love those ships too. I like the original cannon damage that came with the Ion. Man, being able to just snipe and one-tap a Gladius out of the sky was so satisfying. And I'm just gonna say it: if you let yourself get tapped by an Ion, you fucked up. Like, that's what happens, bro. Like, if you stood there in front of a guy with a sniper rifle and then cry that it, took your freaking head off, it's not the Ares that's at fault. It's you for sitting there and taking a hit from a size 7 cannon. But yeah, and then they had to appease their angry light fighters and ended up doing all kinds of weird nerfs to the Ion, which really sucked. I think now it's in a pretty good damage place from what I hear. But I haven't really taken it out and used it much. Let's see, what do we got? Bricked Deadbolt 3s. Lovely. I'll probably need to empty some of these out. Okay, there we go. A couple of Deadbolt 3s and Deadbolt 2s. Please come up fully intact here. I played with the Ares. I didn't have a problem. Nice. And is it... God damn it. I need to do another test. Let me see if I can put them on another ship, a non-Hornet, as primary arms, and see if I can repair them. Yeah, that's what we'll try. That's what we'll try. Because I was hoping they would come up in one piece. That way I could then just manually attach them. But that would be too easy. What other ships do I have here? Anything that I can just... Alright, we'll bring the Moth, since the Moth has size 2 weapons. I don't know that anything else I have has size 2s. Oh, wait, no, my F8. Hold on. And I can put my F8's badass livery on, which I've been meaning to do. Yeah, it's all stock, right? Yeah.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
Okay. Just trying some things here. Trying to figure this out. Docking fixed. Oh, no, that's another thing to check in 4.9, though. Thank you for saying that. There we go. Docking. All right, I got quite the list now for Evo testing content. Okay, my Lightning Best in Show 2954 livery would be even better if it was black and purple instead of white and purple. But, you know, it still looks pretty good. Okay. Deadbolt 3s. Deadbolt 2s. I don't really care where I put them. I just need them on here. And I don't think I have anything else. Oh, wait, you know what? These GT 870 cannons. Let me pull these off and see if they function. Oh, there's also Mark II cannons. Let's go. Do I just have those? Hold on. Panther, Deadbolts, empty. Okay. Weird. So we got 2 Mark IIs and 2 Mark IIIs? Is that... Oh, no, just 2 Mark IIs. Were there not Mark IIIs on this? I'm just crazy. Yeah, I'm just crazy. Okay. All right. Let me pull up this thing and fix it and see if it fixes the deadbolts.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I use my meteor and one shoot everything. Hell yeah, dude.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
All right. I think the areas with 15 to 20% more velocity on a weapon system should be good enough for me to pledge one. If they don't break them at 4.9, I guess we'll see. So these deadbolts should definitely be messed up. Whichever ones I have on here, which... That's just empty. Alright, there's one of the broken deadbolts. And then more broken deadbolts. That's size 3... Size 2, size 3. Where's the... It's not even showing up. Oh, it's on the top. That's probably what it is. Alright. Well. You can't fix the missing barrel things on the Hornet. I'm figuring that out, man. Let me science this shit. Spoiler alert.
All systems online. Weapons online.
Oh, I just ended up putting the old frickin' cannons back on. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, the deadbolts are still broken. Fucking hell. Stupid. Yeah, I guess enjoy your current weapon setups while you can. I'm going to take all the info with a grain of salt, too, because lots of hearsay. We'll see what the actual changes end up being in the end. Oh, those deadbolts are fucked. I'm going to see what happens with putting them on the GT cannons on the Hornet. Probably going to end up breaking them, but We're testing. We're sciencing. That's the whole point. Otherwise, yeah, I'm going to need to put my cannons on, which I can while I'm here. I can actually claim my M-series cannons and put them on to at least give this thing viable weapons for now. Which the M-series cannons are great. It's just not my preference because of their signature output. But they're going to look pretty good because I got the Defense series cannons. I like those a lot. So, okay. We're going to try this, though. We are going to swap the GTs of the F8. The tarantulas and stuff. So let me pull these off. Deadbolts are just broken. Love it. Love it. And there is a Mark III cannon, so I'm not crazy. Yeah. Okay, 2 Mark III cannons right there. All right. Sweet. Well, let's try this. Hornet. Vehicle weapons. We're going to throw the 2 GT Mark IIs. And you guys might already know the answer to this. I'm trying this for myself. There we go. We got the Mark IIs and Mark III cannons from the F8 on the Hornet. I am going to insure this, scrap it, claim it.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Insure. Scrap. Claim.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been...
See what happens. I've never, like, really ever used these cannons. I think they're broken. I think they're fucking broken. All ballistics, huh? Oh my gosh! It's a 10-4. Damn it. It's not all guns, it's all ballistics from what I understand. On the turrets. Because apparently the lasers work. Which we'll test that too. We'll test that too.
Welcome to the ASOC
Yep. Those cannons are a bust. That aren't stock. Yeah, from what I hear, it's ballistics that are the problem. But we'll find out. Let me see. Why isn't that letting me in? There we go. All right. Let me get my M-series cannons. There we go. My 2 M5s. And my 2 M4s. And my little orc doll thing. I'll put that in the Hornet. Alright. We're going to do the same test. We're going to equip them, insure it, scrap it, claim it. To see if they stay. Gotta have our flare. Oh. After I get my missiles back.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered.
All Hornets. Yeah, appears to be all Hornets. Yep. Saw some early Fortnite 8 vids where some lasers were missing barrels as well at one point prior to some fixes. Okay. Alright. I should have done this while it was up here the first time. You hop in and rearm my missiles. So, I'm going to do that now. So, and just to be clear, it wasn't the restock that broke them. It was the claim. It was the original claim. But it's good to know. This is definitely something I'm going to be checking in 4.9. Which apparently Evo hits tonight too. So, though I can't record, video or show you guys images, I will probably record gameplay. And that way I can pull the voice over out of it and then, like, just put it over some, like, 4.8 footage. And talk about what I find. Yeah, I think it's trying to restock everything because there's no way that my missiles are 41k to rearm. That seems really expensive for this ship. Nuts. I'm hoping you find a workaround. Yeah, I'm doubtful that I've got one, unfortunately, for the ballistic stuff. But we're about to do the M cannon laser test though, because that is definitely my fallback. A little bit higher signature to work with, but it is what it is for now. I don't really have a choice. If I want to use my Ghost, I'm going to have to compromise. Because I think this also includes ballistic Gatlings, like Shredders and GT-210 or 215s and such. M-Series was working for me on the Hornet. Awesome, much, but yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm going to throw on. Bomber. Fucking bomber. Alright, cool. Our missiles are here. I'm glad that at least our frickin' wing Gatlings are staying. Okay. M5 Defense Division. M5 Defense. And... bam, there it is. M4 Defense. Which these do look really cool because they got like the military camo on them. Like the black and gray digi camo, so it definitely fits the vibe. That's nice at least. Alright, let's ensure these.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
M cannons are on. Same strategy, scrap and claim. I know several folks in the chat are saying this is working for them. I'm just providing that verification for everybody to see it happening right here.
Your vehicle has been...
Just to confirm. Just actually confirm the Moth can survive for quite a while under sustained fire from station turrets. Nice. Yeah, the Argo ships are tough, bro. They are tanky, man. The Raft, the Mole, the Moth, they can take a beating. I don't recommend sitting there too long. Yo, Zer9400, thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, that looks like a full cannon. Alright, we got our loadout. There we go. This is gonna be the one. Look at how cool these are. These defense cannons. I love these. They may be higher signature, but they put in work. They are my go-to on the laser side, without a doubt. Alright, well, we've done all that testing. I think I don't need anything else from here. I say we take our ass back to Pyro. And I love it! This is where he is! My little dude. Yeah. I got the little dude. Right down there in the corner. Awesome. So dope. Let's go ahead and rearm. Man, still 41k. Jeez. All right, that. Pioneers are apparently expensive. Shit. Oh well. All right, let's see what kind of signature we're looking at here. So minimal, we're rocking 5 cannon shots, which isn't ideal. This is my normal configuration when going into combat. Let's see. Full power to weapons. Ay, ay, ay. Fucking hell, bro. I can be full power to weapons in combat at 1.1k EM with ballistics. These laser cannons bring me up to 3k, bro. At full power. Ugh. I probably wouldn't be running full power unless I really needed to. Half power drops us down into the 2s. That's manageable. That's getting down to M80 signature levels. And with groupings, I can select fire my cannon shots. My primary shots should actually be my 84s, but they're not. So I want to fix that. My 84s should be here. And the others should be my second group trigger. Wait, 84, 84. Nope, not you. There. Nope. There we go. That's what we want. I don't need that. So that's the firing solution that I want. That way, primary trigger, Gatling, secondary trigger. No, actually, I think I want it the opposite. Because the lasers don't require any ammo, so I probably would run a secondary, or my primary solution will be the opposite of this. So primary, cannon fire, secondary, pull of my trigger, engaging the Gatlings. And then recharge is nice and slow. So that's M80 level, full stealth weapons engagement. I can drop back down into the ones, and I probably would just enter combat full tilt, like my inertial burst with my cannons and my Gatling. So that's fine. All right, could be worse. I'll take it. At least I can use the ship, which is what I want. At least she's usable. Took an NPC Caterpillar on a cargo recovery. Once I was done delivering, I disconnected the CM immediately and blew up and killed me. Oh no. So the wings are my AD-4B Gatlings. Alpha Delta 4 Bravo Gatlings. They're the same ones that are on my M80, well, my Talon, actually. My M80 is running the 85s, so the size 5s, with Deadbolt 4s on the back. Alright, let's set course for Pyro Gateway, which is the closest one to Lambda, which is one of the reasons that I would live here. However, I still plan to move to Pyro, I think, on the next patch. And then I would just have weapons off if I'm not in active combat. Why is that so high? That's why. Alright, there we go. What's up, Alex? How you doing, man? Alright, well, I appreciate everybody's patience with me as I figure out the configuration for the Ghost. We finally got a workable configuration since all of our ballistics cannons are completely busted on our turrets. But this is still a very deadly, very viable Hornet solution. And actually, I don't know if Froggy's still in the chat, because I know you're running a full Deadbolt build. Have you noticed this problem on your Hornet? Like when you've claimed her? Because the last time we were in your Hornet, all your Deadbolts looked like they were there properly. But that might have just been where your Hornet was. This should be a pretty decent pit pairing as well. The speeds of the M cannons and the 84B should actually be really close. I hear if you move to Pyro, you get an extra eyeball on your elbow. The fuck? That'd be a pretty cool tattoo, though. Like a third eye. Or like an all-seeing eye just on your elbow. Maybe you can like make it blink if you move your arm. Oh, man. Where can I get the missile rack for the Hornet turret? It's been missing since my first claim. I just can't find it for sale anywhere. So that's one of the reasons I swap my Super Hornet's ball turret over, because apparently the one that you can buy with the size 3s, there's an issue there with getting the missile rack. That's why I do the Super Hornet swap. It's my kind of easy mode for making that work, because it comes with the turret installed already, so you don't have to do any extra purchases. So I just take it directly off my Super Hornet, I swap it out to the Ghost. Outside of that, my friend, unfortunately, I don't have a solution for you. I'm sorry to say. I don't know if maybe anybody else in chat might. That could be helpful. We'll have some fun. We kitted this thing out, so why don't we go into Pyro. We'll set our spawn back at our home at Gaslight, and we'll mess around with a couple of mercenary level missions just to put this thing in action, have some fun doing some combat, test out the build, show the beauty of stealth and the lack of aggro pool. Maybe we'll go by Checkmate and see if there's any combat ships messing around out there. Go give them a little surprise. Love this game, but the setup time can be crazy. Yeah, and I knew I was going to take my time today to get this ship and get it all fixed up. So that's the only time you really see me in Stanton these days, is if I need to go shopping for ship parts. It's definitely bittersweet that part of the stuff that I wanted doesn't even work, Because, God, the Deadbolt 84 combo on this would just be absolutely glorious. I guess I shouldn't get too attached, though, because if it's true about the changes coming, then I'm probably going to be running a Shredder Sawbuck 84B combo on this in a future patch. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. As long as the turrets get fixed, I will be taking this list. So far, my list for Evo content testing is Hull C auto-loading, fuel consumption testing, Hornet ballistics, ship lighting, elevator function, EFE and surface, flight suits having hands and feet, quantum drive performance, show hints bug, ballistic weapons stats and performance, and docking issues. So I will try to get a grasp on all that stuff. Repeat the F7A token this year for Xenothreat. What does that mean? Sorry, I'm not quite understanding that one. God, I would love to have an F7A. I wish there was like an A-series Ghost. That'd be way too busted, actually. I would just love to have some flight blade options for the Hornet. That'd be cool, because you can actually get a maneuvering flight blade for the buck, if you guys didn't know. I don't remember where you can buy it. I think it might be over at Area 18 or something. But you can get a flight blade that improves your pitch roll yaw on the buck. Or you can get the other one that improves your like boost speed, which it's already nasty when it comes to that. Yo, Citizen Cal, what's up, buddy? How you doing? They want a repeat of Overdrive Initiative, which gave out the F7A upgrade. Oh, okay. Want to buy. I wasn't playing yet when they did it. All right. Thank you. My Hornet's broken. Yeah.
My wasp is broken.
What?
My yellow jacket's broken.
Oh, I get it. Jeez, man, that almost went over my head too. I could be so slow. Doing all right. How are things here? Oh, they were great. And so I realized the hard way that ballistics are busted on Hornet turrets because I finally got my Ghost back, and I had deadbolts on it, and then they were broken. And then I found out from everybody, like, oh, yeah, that's a thing. So, cool. I spent the whole stream getting this ship kitted out just to find out that my preferred weapon solution wasn't going to work. And also, potentially find out that our weapons are getting completely fucked with again in 4.9. So, I don't know if you've heard anything about that, Cal, or what your thoughts might be. But from what I'm hearing, I'm not too happy. It sounds like they're going to overcorrect again, nerf cannons, buff Gatlings, and fuck everything up. So, I guess we'll see. I'm going to withhold too much judgment until I actually experience it and see what's up, but that seems to be what we're possibly looking at. I don't know. I mean, Citizen Cal and I have joked seriously that they tend to overcorrect. They tend to sort of correct a little too far the other direction. Yeah, penetration values, I think for the most part, yeah, like massively nerfing cannon penetration but buffing Gatling penetration. Could you also check if the Ironclad can be flown from operations, not just... Oh, that's already confirmed. Yes, I can. I did fly it from operations. Left seat, no flight HUD yet, but yes, fly it from ops, and I loved it. The light fighter crowd must have complained enough, which is dumb because, like, everybody was in a pretty good position. Like, PvP, fighter versus fighter was in a great position. Punch-up PvP was great. The arrow with deadbolts is great. Like, it's totally nonsensical to me. I don't understand. I think Alpha and Pen are both getting changed, from what I've heard. But, of course, this is all grain of salt, because we haven't actually seen. It's less of a nerf to cannons, in my opinion, as a further pulling back of engineering gameplay. They want to remove power plant sniping. Okay, so here's some added context. This is why I like to withhold full judgment until I get more info. Okay. At the same time, part of me thinks, though, but hang on, power plant sniping is kind of awesome. If you can hit a power plant with a cannon while the ship's moving and take it out, that's kind of the point, right? Unless they're trying to get the entire system to a better state first, or maybe it's just too unbalanced right now and too easy to shut ships off. I don't know. At the surface, so it's actually... because the Meteor and Deadbolt fighters were too good, yeah. I mean, I could see a need to balance that out, because I kind of mentioned that, I think to you and some other folks before, that if we're at a point where basically everybody's just running Deadbolts, there's a problem. There's too much power in one one hand, so to speak, and that needs to be adjusted. They make changes from how much something is used, not by how effective, which I partially agree with. Again, because if everybody's using the same build, then it's too much in favor of that build, and the other things need to, either that one thing needs a balance check, or other things need to be brought up to speed. Making DBs great again. I suspect crafted NDBs will actually be pretty awesome. Because I think crafted NN cannons are actually supposed to be pretty good. I'm a demon with a Corsair with deadbolts. Oh yeah, I mean anybody with deadbolts is pretty much a demon right now. That's kind of the point, unfortunately. I think every ship weapon should be nerfed to the ground so you have incentive for crafting. I don't know that I would nerf everything to the ground, but I do like the idea that crafted weapons are definitely going to be stronger than base weapons, for sure. I don't want to overcorrect and make combat not fun, or make time to kill, you know, infinitely longer. I feel like we've been getting closer and closer to a pretty good feeling system, where you actually have to kit your ship out according to what you're planning to fight, whether you want to punch up or punch down, or to stay in your own class with fighters, or however you're doing it. I feel like we've been inching our way to a pretty good place. I'm just worried. Too much overcorrection. Just force everyone to mine. There you go. Savage. Why you hate me, Lua? Right? Facts. Oh, that's good. Alrighty. Do our Malus method here to make sure this wormhole fully synchronizes to the other side. Go a little bit longer. Yeah, no, same. I don't too. I'm sure Lua is mostly being cheeky. But I definitely do like the idea of the incentive of either paying manufacturers or crafting yourself to get weapons that are better than the base weapons. I think that's awesome. I think that's really cool. I like that we can do that with crafting. Skill issue. Really wondering if the new fuel changes are going to kill some ships. I'm not as worried about that. I'm definitely going to be testing that, because it's not just the fuel consumption, or it's not just the smaller tanks. Our fuel consumption, our burn rates are actually going to be changing as well. So I don't predict that being as devastating as some people think it will be. I think it makes sense that flying around everywhere in a light fighter expecting to get the same distances that you should be able to get out of your medium and large ships isn't really reasonable. But I think that's also mitigated by the fact that you can call in a refuel beacon to get your ship topped off if you do mess up. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to withhold judgment there too until I've done some real gameplay testing to see what it's like. And I'm sure whatever changes they've made, like most things, it's not going to be the last time we see it adjusted or changed. Not by any means. I think while we're at this Gateway Nick side, I'm going to see if we got a Zephyr drive here that I can throw into the Hornet to speed us up a little bit. I really gotta craft myself a Spectre drive. I just gotta get more Cephrillium, dude. So mad we lost that. If CIG rushes the lib for IE or something, then I could see why they are pushing them now. I don't know. You think the Liberator's coming out at IE? I'd be surprised. I think a lot of people would be pretty happy though. Alright, let's get over to the gate. Grab a Zephyr drive, do a quick spawn set just in case the worst happens on our way to Gaslight. And we'll set our spawn there. Our hangar should be right over here. Yep, there it is.
Landing gear deployed.
Make sure there's no ship debris right in front of us. That's usually a problem. There we go.
Engines offline.
Get everything set up. I did spend a little bit of my shots there. That makes sense. All right. Galaxy, the flagship of this year's IE. Not sure if they'll do both. That's right. Yeah, I think because of the Galaxy coming out, I don't imagine we're going to see the Liberator. That's a good point. Yep, setting spawn. Thank you, Hazard. Definitely. All right. Woo. Pretty. Oh, at least I got full bearing on here between the M cannons and the 84s. Let's go.
Welcome.
Send her down.
Vehicle retrieval. Your vehicle has
My
been
M80's here.
Please.
Yeah, Nick's Gateway is one of my primary spots. I might have already said it, but I think I am going to set Obituary as my home in 4.9. I've been in Pyro so much, and I always come back here that I'm just like, you know what? I might as well just move back to Pyro permanently. Until I really have a reason not to be here, because it's the greatest system in the verse. I'm going to say it. It's the greatest. I love it. Oh, let's just go back and set our spawn for anything else.
Hi.
So my ship to stop getting stored as soon as I EVA to operate outside the freight elevators. Yeah, see, that's one of the things I've been fortunate not to encounter. Because I know you park your stuff right up next to the elevator and you're still having it disappear, so that's wild, man. Is that you, Hazard Shield? Yeah, it is. I could tell by your armor. I was like, hang on, I know that guy. That's awesome. Oh, that's so good. I love that about this game too, that like you can get to the point sometimes where if people have their normal getup, you can just recognize each other. Like it probably wouldn't be hard to recognize me if you see me running around with my aviators and what people are calling my John Wick look. Can't wait for the new stealth suits. Like, oh yeah, like the ASD stuff? That'll be sick. I find some external elevators don't like me while others are okay. It's been odd with this patch. Yeah, the only issues I've had with external elevators are the weird like bounce up issue with the floor, or it just not wanting to send up cargo, and then I usually have to move over to another elevator and it's okay at that point. There we go. Zephyr drive. That's what I want. The white glowing horns help? Yeah, I know. I don't really see anybody else running around with that helmet, so that was definitely the giveaway. I want buzzsaws and I saw bucks. Still see good use. Yeah. The Shredder style bearing repeaters, they pair really well with the 84 and 85s and 86s. I think they're basically the 83s and 82s, if we're being honest. The alpha damage is high, the speeds pair well, and especially against the fighter class of ships and interceptor class of ships, they're going to do work. Absolutely. All right. And as always, my friends, remember to take your propulsion system off before you swap your quantum drive. And also, remember the 5th of November. Had to. All right. Put that back on. Save, ensure. And then we should be good to go. Putting a video right now on how internal category fighter balance is broken. Oh, sweet. I can't wait to watch that, bro. I'm really excited to see that. All right. Let's go ahead and ensure this thing.
Welcome.
And I actually kind of want to head over to Checkmate and see if there's any shenanigans over there. And then I might go patrol the drop-off locations or something. we'll have a little bit of fun before the stream's got to close. I didn't really expect this entire stream to be me getting this damn ghost ready. Like ignoring armor and fighting large ships and duels, you can literally only fly the arrow. Yeah. Is it really that bad? I've been able to smoke a few arrow pilots in Arena Commander in like my Talon and in my Gladius pretty well, but it's probably more on the pilot side than anything else. Probably learned about the jump drive the hard way today. Oh, did he? It has more health, speed, and DPS than all of its competitors. The Shredder buff ripped up the old meta. Oh, damn. Okay. So the arrow is just the complete goat right now. Doesn't the arrow get shredded by PDCs? I don't think so. I don't think PDCs do really meaningful damage to the ships anymore. I could be totally off base there, but I'm pretty sure PDCs got wildly nerfed. They don't even really affect my M80. That's why the only ship I own is my arrow. Damn. That's a bummer.
All systems online.
PDCs do 10 laser damage. Wow, yeah, that's nothing. Pilot skill trumps ship selection almost every time. I need to find out how to get good as a PvE pilot. Just practice, man, and learning some good basics on flight, how to merge, how to fight in the pitch, how to keep your eyes on your distance from your target, because you do a lot more sustained damage the closer you are, of course. More shots are hitting the enemy ship. Yeah, the arrow is smaller while having significantly more health and is faster, rates better. They screwed it up. Damn, I didn't realize it was that bad. Holy shit. It almost forces you to get an arrow just to be competitive in an area where there are only arrows. Or like where a bunch of people are using them. Major bummer. Well, honestly, Soulfrost, our boy right here, Citizen Cal, you should go check out his YouTube channel. He's got tons of great combat stuff. He's a fantastic resource for combat. I'd absolutely recommend him for especially being a friend of me and the channel. Yeah, definitely check out Citizen Cal. He's got a good way of breaking things down, too. He's data-driven. He's fun to watch. Definitely recommend. I get bored with the combat after about 30 minutes. For me, it kind of depends on what's going on with the combat. If there's a lot of good pilots around, I get, like, intensely competitive, and I will just go and go and go and go. I really enjoy it. I think I'm already subscribed to Cal, but I'll dig into his older videos. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I really like Cal's stuff. I like Jonathan Winters as well. His stuff, if you're really new to fighting, from what I've seen, can be a little bit over the top explanation-wise, a little bit technical. But yeah, I would definitely start with Citizen Cal for sure. I might do some basic flight stuff myself, but it'll come with my own flavor, and I'm not as experienced as a fighter pilot or as into that universe as much as someone like Cal is, who's like a primary fighter meta, or primary fighter main, as just a gameplay style. Whereas I would honestly categorize myself what I enjoy doing as like 60% industry, 40% combat, even though it might look like 80-20, depending on who's seeing. Let's break the entire game. Go communication silent. Buff the arrow so much you only use it in game. It has 2200 SC of cargo as well. What's the advantage if the Ghost over the regular Mark II, since it doesn't even come with stealth components by default last time I checked? So there are ships in game that benefit from a stealth buff. So you'll see that on sites like Urkel. The ships like this will be the Talon, the Sabers, the Prowlers, the Ghosts. They actually get a signature buff or debuff, depending on how you say it, like 40% reduced signatures across the board. So they already have a default buff against detection, regardless of the components that you put inside them. And then on top of that, with the components you put in, you can make the ship more stealthy. And you can pretty much make any ship low signature. You could stealth build the Arrow and make it fucking terrifying. It's already a crazy ship. If you build a low sig Arrow, it's even more scary, because it's hard to keep your radar tracking on it unless you're also pinging the cross-section to see the ship, because that's the biggest thing that gives away most ships is the cross-section. Arrow's always been my favorite fighter, but it should not be just the default. Yeah, honestly, that's a good dovetail fighter-wise as well as weapon-wise. Like, if everybody's just using the arrow or everybody's just using, like, deadbolts, there's a problem on both fronts. You gotta make some adjustments in both areas. Yeah, chassis stealth advantage. Thank you for that. Yeah. But yeah, the Ghost Mark II also comes with shimmers and sonic lights, all the stealth grade stuff. So that way, like, all I do on the default stuff is I like to take what I can to grade B that I can buy right away. I do not use grade A power plants because they actually put out more signature than the grade B. So I'd rather have a Delta Max than a Slipstream. Sorry, spaced out on what it was because I never use it. Quantum Drive, I'll go grade A. Shield, I'll go grade A, but I only run one shield, one cooler, one power plant. If I die because of that, skill issue. That's how I think about it. If I have been detected and beaten in my stealth build with the way I run, I either messed up or got greedy or bit off more than I could chew. They must have changed it or I forget, but I was sure it came with no stealth comps at some point. No, this one came with 2 sonic lights, 2 heat safe stealth coolers, and 2 shimmer shields, and a drift stealth quantum drive stock. And then the weapons were just the 2 revenants because it didn't come with the ball turret or the nose turret. I had to put those on. What's up, Thorn? How's the Talon fare in combat? I bought it long ago for a slick Tavaran looks, but it's actually good for pew pew. Oh yeah, it's great. The Talon's low signature, like, I can be in combat fighting somebody at an 865 EM. But I also, most of the time when I'm stealth in the combat or the Ghost, I'm usually fighting with no shields. Because my goal is to get the drop on you and have deleted you before you can really start fighting me. Hazard Shield actually is, we recently did a lot of dogfights, and he fought me in the Talon while using no shield and the 84B Gatlings. So it's definitely a viable fighter. It's just definitely not easy mode too, because you're fragile. So you gotta move. You gotta be able to knife fight. You have to be able to create your distance, use your stealth to your advantage. You're not in any stealth ship thinking like, I'm gonna go 1v1 this guy like Wild Wild West, pulling out our pistols together type of fighting. That's not how stealth operates. You're gonna be thinking, I gotta get the drop on this guy and do as much damage as I can before they're able to find me. You know, so it's kind of like flying an interceptor ship. You can't think or fly any interceptor like you would fly in an Arrow. You can't fly an MX Guardian like you would fly an Arrow. You know, there's different styles to all these different ships. Not knowing where he is before it's too late is tough. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Talon, I do recommend running either the 84 Gatlings or the Deadbolt 4s, depending on what you're kitting out to fight. If you're trying to punch up to like gunship class and up, like your Connies, your Corsairs, your Star Lancers, if you're pirating, you're going to want to go up to Deadbolts. If your goal is to fight fighters, I would run the 84 Gatlings, for sure. For time on target and damage and penetration through shields. Exactly what Deadwake says is a drop on them and surprise ship, it's great, but don't do a flare and pass with an arrow and expect to win. Bingo. Yes. Yep. So like we did in Arena Commander for fun because I wanted the experience. And Hazard Shield was still getting used to his arrow, and he quickly became no slouch. It was fun. We were dogfighting a good minute. It wasn't really one-sided. It was a good fight every time we went at it. But yeah, exactly that. You got to know your application. That is one of the things I've always liked about this game, is like these different ships may come off as not being all that good to some people, but it's because you're not using them the way they're intended to be used. Like right now, I'm going dark, which means nothing but radar, minimal cooler, minimal engine, to scout out Checkmate and see what's going on out here. This is a pretty common PvP spot in Pyro where murder hobos like to come and kill all the industrial ships because Checkmate's one of the home stations, one of the biggest stations that especially new players will come to. The other thing I'm also got to make sure I always check is my weapons groupings. I want to make sure all of my M cannons are in my first grouping and my 84s are in my second trigger pull grouping. There we go. And then what I do is I look for combat ships. I see what's happening. This shard hasn't really been all that busy, and for some reason, a lot of guys will pop up in here in their like Starfarers, like 20 kilometers out, and just sit. No one expects my whole A. I think I ran into someone with your philosophy last night. Was headed to a mission location on Monox. Was about 12 kilometers out from the outpost. Was tapping tab to keep an eye out. Radar was clear out to 20 kilometers. And bam, shields were down and I had no engine to power. 10 seconds later, bam again, I was dead. Damn. Oof. Yeah, that's what can happen. That sounds like somebody was stealth sniping you to do it like that. That might have been like a low signature M80 or somebody out there with a big ship, anti-big ship build, punch-up build, Jesus. Like Deadbolt 5s, Deadbolt 4s, because that's pretty quick to take you out. Well, actually, Soulfrost, what ship are you in? Losers tagging newbies at spawn is a problem. Agreed. That's why when I'm at station side, like what I'll typically do is I'll go to a place like Checkmate here, just to kind of scout out to see if there's any. I'll also look at global chat to see if anybody's complaining about somebody just murking people at the station. I got two rules. If you're red, you're dead, and if you're a combat ship, you're dead. Station side, I will not attack an industry ship unless they randomly decide to start attacking me, and then yeah, I'll clap back at that point. But usually they don't see me. Because like right now, I'm running around with a 950 EM signature. So you're either seeing me with your eyeballs, or you're pinging my cross-section to find me. And I'm looking for ship chevrons, seeing what they are. I wouldn't try to mess with that even if I could. Sometimes you just know what fight not to pick. And this shard has been pretty low pop, so I'd imagine there's probably not really anybody out and about. This whole area is pretty quiet. Let me actually see what our shard pop is, because we might still be low pop. Yeah, 132, 30 FPS, which is awesome. But yeah, it looks like checkmate is clear. And then I love going and patrolling the actual ground locations. It's doing that thing where it doesn't want to give me the nav. So sometimes if you mash R, it'll brute force it. It's being extra picky today. Stupid. Oh, it almost worked. Wow, this is like the first time that the mash didn't eventually just... Jeez. Is it 4.9 yet, please? I'm gonna try Pyro 5. Might just have to free nav to it. Yeah, alright. Yeah, the Hornet can get power plant popped pretty quickly from a pancake shot. Oh, yeah. Oh, you were in the Hornet. I got you. Yeah, the time to kill on the Hornet can be pretty fast, especially a cannon build. This guy's on fire? I think that's what that tick rate is inside the Perseus. I think he's on fire. We'll fly over and see if somebody's randomly hitting the ship. I'm pretty sure that's a fire tick rate. Yeah, nothing there. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can actually get my jump to work here. Pyro 1. Monox. There we go. Pyro 5. That's what I want. I should have the fuel to get there. Checked when we go here. Nice. When I flew back, I started about 50 km out from the target location. Did hurt the rest of the way in. Oh, like you stayed close to the ground? Just saw a fighter. Oh, I just saw that as a shield. My bad. Oh, let me actually put up party chat. I feel stupid. Yeah, 8 people in Pyro. Or I'll just go back to OLISAR group chat. That works. The actual term is nap of Earth, staying under 100 meter altitude. Okay. Actually wasn't familiar with that term. Makes me think of like the hard deck, or staying below radar detection. Oh, I'm just seeing that. There's 8 people in Pyro right now. Oh, geez. Yeah, I don't think we're going to run into anybody. I could nap on Earth right now. For real. All right, once we get over to Pyro 5, I might spool up a Merc mission or something to do a little combat test flight in this thing. I want to shoot something with my Ghost since I finally got it over here. The Zephyr drive isn't too bad as far as speed goes. Definitely going to craft myself a Spectre as soon as I can. Probably get the Spectre up pretty close to, like, VK speeds with good enough materials. Thing is that all the stealth drives need Ceruleum. I hate that everything needs Ceruleum. They either need to change that or allow for there to be smaller asteroid spawns and nicks so we can actually have more of a chance of breaking it. A nap would go hard right now. Sadly, I'm at work. Damn. I'm so good at naps, I'm going to put it on my resume. Let's go. The Hornet's gorgeous in VR as well, though the cockpit's like 6 feet long, so I have no idea how you'd reach the buttons. You know, I've heard about that the actual dimensions of this thing are not as intuitive as you would think. I mean, if you think about it, look how far back our hand is resting here. So yeah, you really would be like leaning forward to touch anything on those MFDs. That is a good point. I wish we could get skins for weapons, because I would love to put on like a blacked out skin for these 84Bs. Make them look a bit more like these M cannons do with the Defense Edition cannons. That would be awesome. And there is my favorite place in Pyro, Pyro 5. It's a wonderful cluster of planet/moons. The screens are over your feet. Yeah, exactly. It can be so misleading to look at it here because you're like, oh yeah, I could just reach forward. No. Nope, they're all the way by your feet. That is a really long cockpit. Even kind of hard to see from here. But yeah, so the curve, or the part that juts out, is where the MFD is, and you can see how far back your head is. So you're like all the way out and still not touching it. Hornet pilots have to be very flexible because you're basically doing a sit and reach to interact with your controls. That's what she said. Another reason I love my Gladius. Yeah, I really do like the inside. The cockpit of the Gladius is awesome. Oh, really? Shark skin or shark mouth for the scatterguns? Interesting. Okay. That's fine. We can call a Starfare if we need to fuel up. Generally, when I first flew in a VR, the buttons were impossible to reach. I imagine they issue Hornet pilots with a stick. It'd be so funny to see. They're a little poker. TS2 blueprint. Hell yeah, fill proof. Congrats on that. Good stuff. DMU Discord a Spectre I can create. Oh, shit. I will check that out, man. Thank you. Alright. We just popped over here. Let's see what kind of Merc missions we can get our hands on real fast. We won't do any cargo recovery stuff. Let's see. Oh, don't need to do that one. Whoa. The Pyro Defend missions. Oh, shit. I heard these are broken. I'm gonna go try one real quick because I like to find myself disappointed. Hold on.
Well, I'll be handling things on this end. Glad to have you on board. Head out to the contract site as soon as you can. I need you to provide them.
They're still broken with escort. Okay. Let's see. I want to see what this does. Yeah, escorting a hangar's about 50-50. All right. Yeah, I can share that. That's fine. I heard the main issue for escort was the hangar doors wouldn't open. Not sure about defend though. Yeah. I'm sure it's busted, but hey, I figured I'd try it. I just saw all those blueprints that you could get from this. So, that's another thing I'll check. Defend missions in 4.9. Defend/escort.
Bottom drive is now up.
I was able to do 4 out of 9 yesterday. Okay, nice. So there's some chance. All right. Protect remaining fuel tanks. Neutralize bomber. That's called a bomber. All right. Screw it. Full power to weapons.
Target destroyed.
Okay, that felt pretty good. One down. I'm gonna see what it's like to run with half power to weapons. Bombers sometimes kamikazing the fuel tanks. Oh, so basically just like the defend missions, like pilot ship defense, where they run into the ship you're trying to protect. All right, awaiting hostile reinforcements. And I got 16 Pioneer missiles. I'm digging that. The hell is this? Like, could I, like, loot this? There's stuff on the ships?
Time to go.
What? Huh. Had the Guardian QI as my main, love it to death, but I've been thinking about upgrading to the MX. It's a big upgrade, more of a side grade. I think that the MX is an amazing ship, honestly. Well, because the QI just has the 2 size 5 weapons, right? I feel like it's a diagonal grade. It's a side / upgrade. Wow, that didn't work. I'm gonna see what my target acquisition is at full.
Target destroyed.
Let me get my radar to full and see what kind of output I'm looking at. Okay, 3K. Revenant tree pollen. So we got loot. We got loot from these. Okay, this changes things. Huh. I don't know how well all the loot will pay out, but... I like what I'm seeing, though. 25 to 35% drop rate. Hey, it's better than nothing, though, because we weren't getting anything before. Get back over to our escort here. If you got something to scoop it up with later, yeah, totally. Well, this is where I would have my Ironclad as my mothership, carrying this thing.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, even at minimal engine or weapons pips, I'm doing all right. I'm gonna actually go, or half. I'm gonna go down to minimal now. I didn't pay attention to what my distance acquisition was there, because minimal radar, I think I get acquisition at 800 meters. I want to see what I get at full power. I feel like economy would be great for these size 5s plus cargo room. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, especially PvE, you'll be able to handle the enemies pretty fast. I think the Raylan would be great for this. The Hermes would be great for this. Ooh, these guys are beefier. That's a proper bomber. All right, so I've got acquisition at 1.2 kilometers, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, oh shit.
Shields online.
He hurt me pretty fast there.
Lock.
Yeah, there we go.
Shields hit.
Yeah, now I'm feeling the issue with my cannon regen. Bump up power to weapons so I get my cannon shots back faster.
Target destroyed.
Thank
Man,
you. I
our
thought we were
left,
done for.
our port intake took damage pretty quickly there. So on the crafting side, you got to babysit your thing. I'll type this in. Wow, contract complete. Let's go. New Dawn Civilian Grade C blueprint. All right, all right. It's post 1600 is a wife and kid with this. Well, I'm gonna be getting off here in a sec. Let me do one more. I'm gonna test one more of these missions. Yo, Citizen Cal coming back with the resub, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Okay, so I can't get the mission here. I probably gotta go back to Pyro 5 main to see the missions, which is
Creds your way.
pretty standard.
Thanks for clearing out that contract.
Really glad to see that that works. Oh god, we are we're empty. All right, so never mind. I won't be. We're gonna call a refuel beacon. There we go. All right. What am I doing? Whoa! Oh, hazard shield fucking with me. Actually, why not? We could have some fun doing a dogfight. That MX is probably gonna fuck me up though. We'll flare by and we'll have some fun. Oh, hang on. Let me... There we go. That'll work.
Lock.
All right.
Check fire. Shields hit. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Damn it, how are you backing up away from me faster than I'm getting to you? Yeah, your target acquisition's way too good. Because you're able to get me at 2. I can't. How the fuck? Your ability to fly backwards that fast is just insane. Yeah, I'm pretty much already dead.
Destroyed. Weapon system destroyed. Check fire. Check fire. Shields hit. Check fire. Check. Shields offline.
He already had me dead before I could get close enough. Alright. Finish it. Yeah. No, it's head-to-head fight
Weapon system.
with a stealth build. This is just how it ends. Can you pop me with a missile or something? There we go. If you lose a snub on the Connie, does a restock bring it back? No. No, if you lose the snub on the Connie, it's gone. At least from what I've seen. Yeah. I'm also fighting with the fucking M cannons instead of some deadbolts. So the hard thing against the MX. Yeah, exactly. The thing with the MX is that with the radar set he's got full target acquisition at about 2 kilometers. So he's already able to start drilling on me before I even get target acquisition on him. And I don't know how the fuck that MX is able to stay moving that fast in reverse that I wasn't able to keep up with boost. It's like backwards thrust. Like I think I started to wear down your boosters toward the end because I was able to get a little bit closer, but yeah, getting in to try to knife fight the MX is really tough. Especially with somebody who's competent at extending and heavy fighting. Stupid hints here. Alright, let's see if I still have my cannons. Oh shit, hang on. Motherfucker. I didn't empty my backpack. The MX has good down and side strafes. Those continuous extend the binary circle. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, you have to manage to like get in the pocket fast and stay there without getting shredded by the ballistics. Are you still running deadbolts and 84s, or is that full 84? I couldn't really tell. I was too busy trying to not to get hit. Yeah, if you could, yeah, 50-50, okay. If you can get into the pocket and stay in there, that's where heavy fighters will fail. But if you fail to get into that knife fight, that's what happens. You get shredded. That's why folks who are of the mind that heavy fighters aren't worth playing with don't know how to use them. Pilot to pilot is a different thing, but you know, a good heavy fighter is going to be able to handle a lot of your average guys in small ships because they are under the impression that they're just going to outmaneuver you until you got a guy who knows how to pull you into the death funnel, and then you get freaking shredded. All right, let me grab this. There we go. And the Hornets are a bit more tanky than, you know, like my M80 or a light fighter ship, but not tanky enough. MX looks good, but at 290, it's hard to justify pledging. Yeah, no, buy it in-game. Buy it in-game. Don't pledge it. Buy it in-game. It's really not too bad. How much was it, Hazard Shield? How much did you buy it for? To be fair, Deadwake, a good heavy fighter is much harder to find. Less people teach their flight style, and you kind of already need to know how to run a light well. Yeah, that's true. That's a fair point. It's 7 mil. Yeah, you can grab that pretty quick. I wouldn't worry about pledging it. I'd definitely just buy it in game. It's a fun heavy fighter to have. Absolutely. Yeah, and running 484Bs is a great complement for taking on fighters if you're working on going, you know, heavy and below. And then if you got like a pair of deadbolts paired with the 84s, you've got a good ability to punch up as well to handle, you know, things with more armor. You know, your Asgards, Connies, your Corsairs and such. It's a good ship. It's a good ship. It definitely takes some practice. It takes understanding how good people fly to know how to try to counter those tactics. Anytime that I'm doing Arena Commander battles against lights when I'm in a heavy, if I don't have that fight decided in like the first 10 to 15 seconds, I've probably lost the fight. Like, I need to pull them into my extension death funnel before they get in the pocket. If I run low on boost and they get in the pocket, I pretty much conceded the fight. They got in there and they got my weak spot, and that's it. Sometimes you can throw them off. If you manage to spin, save up your boost, take the hits until you can try to extend and pull them into another extension. But a really good fighter pilot isn't going to let you. It's a rush. All right. I do need an impulse monitor. Wait, what? 15 comp 5 Valakar pearls, 2 ace helmets, and a bunch of favors for the Q. Oh, for the Wicklow ship? Those ace helmets going to be a pain since they just go poof for me. I actually got 2 ace pilots in 1 patrol mission. Blew my mind. And I got everything. I got the helmet, I got the suit, I got like pristine medals and shit all on board. I was pretty happy. That was cool. Why'd you have so many mags on you? Oh, because I was running around from still. Did you manage to get it all? That'd be sweet if you could hold on to that shit for me. That'd be super helpful. Yeah, I was carrying all that from all the stuff that I was buying around Stanton and shit when I got my crafted S71. I just never emptied my stuff off because I forgot to go to my inventory. So that was me being stupid. Yeah, don't go into potentially losing fights if you still have all of your crap in your backpack. But so before I get distracted, let me go ahead and get the live stream ending over here. We are 20 minutes past. We'll be back live on Friday, and I'm going to be keeping my eyes open for Evocati tonight to do some initial testing on it. But I really appreciate all the support, all the new follows. Live Slapper coming in with a follow as well over on Twitch. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We will be back at some more stuff on Friday, and then of course I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday from noon to about 1600 my time, 4 o'clock. And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'll try to have videos out. So hopefully tomorrow I can get out maybe a video on the Raylan, my thoughts on it, using it, some footage of us teaming up and doing combat in it with Merc missions, all that kind of stuff. But that is going to do it for me, my guys. Let me get a raid going, though. Here we go. We got Miss Me over here with 16 viewers. That'll be our raid. Somebody new. I usually raid people I know, so I'm going to mix it up a little bit today. Have a good one, Deadwake. Thank you so much, Plastered. Lua, AT, Sinkoto, everybody. I guess I'm late. Yeah, Sinkoto, I am heading out, buddy. Sorry about that. 4 hours late. Please check on the PTU to see if docking is fixed. I definitely will, Gundam. I've got a full list. All right, guys. Till next time, take care out there. Laters.